much older prince there. I believe only the Ventru in the group figured out who it was and how powerful he really is, being Mithras. From there, you met a young girl around 16, 17 years old, or at least that's what she looked like. You found out that she was a kindred, much older, and her blood tastes were of people that would like a younger girl. She's also driven around by a Nosferatu, who seemed very quiet. She filled you in that you had basically been formed into the Suicide Squad, basically, sent on a very dangerous mission in hopes of succeeding, but if it all fails, well, we have deniability, that you are outsiders and would not mess up things with the treaty between the vampires and the werewolves in the UK. And you are told that you would be going onto their turf, trying to stop another kindred who seemingly is killing people, leaving evidence behind, and also, even worse, leaving secrets behind. Secrets of not just Camarilla, but as your species, things that you would never see or want to see to get out there in the world. And we left off with you guys entering this small town or small village and trying to find a haven, or at least a makeshift one, to rest during the day, as you are now approaching a small inn just past the Red Lion pub. And we left off with Jessica just stabbing the Ventru that has been picking on her for about a day now in the butt. So, Jessica and Brandon, take it away.
I'm going to attempt to get up. The characters, how far is the pub?
The pub is literally one door down from you.
Okay. I am going to attempt to mesmerize Jessica. And I'm going to attempt to say, hand over your knives.
Okay.
Or weapons. Weapons will be the word I use.
Jessica, would you like to fight against that?
Oh, yeah.
Then please make your rolls.
What's the roll to resist mesmerize again? I can look that up.
I am going to...
It is...
I think it's... I'm trying to find it real quick.
Intelligence resolve.
Okay. My knives. It's okay, I have my bare hands.
I am going to...
I think yours is like charisma and
yeah, it's manipulation and dominate.
Yep. I'll let you make the first roll.
Do you add beauty to, because it says all social rolls?
No.
You don't add beauty or stunning to any discipline rolls.
Okay, I'm going to have to try to rouse. Then I roll. What? My roll's not working.
Let me take a look.
Clicked it 3 times.
And this is mesmerize. Huh. Can anyone make a roll?
Let me check.
Let's see.
Nope.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm gonna try to click the API scripts off because sometimes that helps.
Yeah, that didn't. Todd just made a roll.
Unclicking API worked for me.
It worked for you.
Alright.
I had to unclick the API scripts.
Hang on, let me.
Oh, there
Okay.
you go.
That's weird. Because
Yeah,
I haven't had mine unclicked.
Just looking
So
at
I'm
it
gonna
now.
add 2 dice.
I had that happen in my V5 game, and I had to like disable the scripts and just re-enable them, and it worked.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Can everyone reload the page? It's working now.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Oh, what? That wasn't the one I rolled.
Let me see. Just
So
roll again.
the one I rolled was a success, and I'm trying to roll mesmerize and.
Are you
No,
rousing?
no, that both rouses were a fail.
Huh? It says hunger success up top.
Yeah, but it says that you rolled a 2.
Where?
If
That's
you
because
You're talking about your first
that's
rouse or
because
your second rouse, because they're both gains.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because you turned off the API with that one. So
okay.
it's both a fail.
So. 2, 3, 7. Computer's messing up on me. Alright.
Okay, that is a 4 successes.
Oh boy.
Just critical with.
Okay, so that's the you have to get a 5 success, Jessica. Would you like to rouse?
No, I'm already at 3 hunger.
Okay.
I don't wanna risk a frenzy if things get bad.
I don't wanna.
You're saying this as if we haven't risked frenzy already.
You guys might have, but Jess has been good so far.
Ooh,
Yeah,
3
no.
successes. Okay, so
Yeah.
Jessica, you can't help but to kind of lull a little, and you kind of go a little limp as you're looking at him, and as he says the words, they kind of echo in your mind, and you just have to walk over and hand him your blades. Do you have any other weapons on you except for your knives?
She's got. She hands her. She hands him all of her daggers. A
When
taser.
that's done, may I use rapid reflexes to step between them?
You could.
Yep. So four blades and a taser.
As soon as I get between them, I help Brandon up. I say to Jessica, all right, you proved that you're superior to him. I hope you're happy. I'm just going to chalk this one up to the beast because I don't know why the hell that would happen. And I look to Brandon and I say, she's turned over her blades to you. That means she wants him back. She has to do what you say. Can we try not to kill each other?
I'm going to nod, smirk a little bit, and then say, fine for now. I need to heal.
Yeah, we need to get you some food.
I'm going to go ahead and... How do you roll to
Just a rouse.
heal? Like, okay.
I believe it's per rouse you can heal at your blood potency. Ooh. You're at now
I'm
4
going-
hunger.
The
I say, try not to use too much. I'm gonna try and get you some food. What do you need? Venture got tastes, right?
A criminal. Is there a wall I can, is there a wall nearby in like an alley or something that I can walk over to?
There's no alley, but there's a wall, literally, of the inn that you're not near any windows, but there is a wall of the inn there.
Can I check around and make sure nobody's around before I drink this blood bag?
The only people that you notice, and you did try this last time, looking around, are the lots and lots of people in the pub that is one door down. Right now, there is no one on the streets as it is heavily raining. So you are good.
Alright. I'm gonna drink that blood bag.
Okay,
And
you may
try
go
to
down 1.
heal again.
and
Wow.
I
Glad I drank the blood bag.
But, as this blood bag is not your taste, you can either spew it back up, wasting the blood bag, or you can spend a willpower to keep it down.
I'm gonna have to spend the willpower to keep it down because I need to get as much health back as possible right now.
Okay. The maximum 1 willpower.
while
No,
he's
I have 0.
You're at 0?
Yeah, I've used all of them.
Okay, so now that means that you are at a -2 dice to everything.
Okay.
while he's doing that, Jess needs to feed too. Like she's up there. Pub open, and a lot of people. You said.
Lots of people.
I'm gonna go in there and see what there is for. I want to see what's on the menu. Yeah, if I can.
Okay. First of all, Nathaniel, what are you doing as all this is happening?
I'd like to just go over to Brandon, kind of like take off my button up and just kind of hand it to him and be like, you might want to cover that up.
I'm gonna tie the button up around my waist, kind of like the old school days. And when you were in high school, you'd tie your sweater around your waist.
Yeah. Oh, where's that meme that I have?
How badly damaged are my
Do I
pants?
see any CCTV around here?
1 at a time. 2 people talking there. First,
Go ahead, Brandon.
Brandon.
Like, how badly damaged are my pants? Like, do I have to change now
No,
before they'll fall off? Or
They are. I mean, you only stabbed once in the ass, so you've got like maybe a centimeter. No, actually, yeah, about a centimeter rip of where the blade went in.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh wait, you guys have centimeters in America? I don't know.
Yeah, we do.
Centimeters, fine. Yeah.
Okay. So what was the
Okay,
other
and
question?
my question was, is there any CCTV around?
Make a wits. Oh, what is it? It's
Awareness?
perception or awareness. Yeah, I'm thinking D&D. God damn it, awareness. That's it.
It's awareness.
The curse of running both D&D and vampire at the same time.
I'm just waiting for you to be like,
And-
yeah, roll me a saving throw.
Yeah.
I will spend willpower to reroll the 5 and the 2.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, nice.
You take a look around, and usually, most people know that England is a very heavily CCTV'd up, country. But this being a very small village town, you look around and you do see some, but it is a very small amount, and it is mostly on the new buildings, but none of them are pointing into this direction. They are more pointing towards the front of those buildings, so they can see who is coming in and going out. So as you can see around, no CCTV captured that.
I know first aid. I do have a little bit of medicine. Can I attempt to just kind of make this look like a tourniquet, like maybe he injured himself else?
I mean, when you look at the actual wound with the healing that he's done, it already looks like a very kind of closed wound and almost about to scab up. So
So the blood doesn't seem like a problem?
the blood on the actual trousers, you can't really see because one, it is heavily raining, and two, I believe you're wearing dark clothing, right, Brandon?
Yeah, I'd be wearing like black jeans, dark gray
It does look like
shirt.
there might be a small stain there, but you can't tell that it's actually blood.
All right.
I also
I
have
will
the
ask
jacket
Brendan.
covered up. The jacket, his Nathan's button up, tied up to try and cover the.
I will ask Brandon if I can help him get some food and if he feels like he can move around. That looked bad, but I don't know how bad.
I can move, but I definitely need to feed, and I do need somebody who is a criminal or doing some less than savory things.
All right. So this is a small town. There's probably not a lot of crime going on here. Yeah, I'll ask him if we can check into the inn first. That way we at least have a room because they might close soon.
Yeah, we do still need to do that as well.
So, out of the group, who is going to the pub and who is going to the inn?
I'll be going to the pub.
Okay, we got
I'm gonna
Jessica.
go with Todd to the end.
Okay.
Same.
Okay, so Jessica, you're on your own as you go to the pub. So I will actually go with you first, Jessica, as you kind of
Nathaniel, would you go with Jessica? She looks really hungry. I want her to do anything really stupid.
Of course. And I'll just follow Jessica then, I guess.
Thanks. I'll try to get rooms for all of us if I can.
Okay, so Jessica, you
Might have to double up a bit.
As I see Nathan heading off to the pub with Jessica, I'm gonna hand Nathan like a couple hundred of his euros to just be able to play it off like, he's actually there. But
take some pocket money.
Thanks. And I'll just go with Jessica.
And it's not euros, it's pounds. We were the stubborn ones. So you hand over the money as Jessica begins to kind of charge off, hungrily making her way towards the pub, and Nathaniel quickly on her tail. So as you get to the actual pub, it looks pretty nice on the inside. And I will actually... You see this type of interior. Very, classic wooden, kind of warm-looking interior, and you notice that even though it is a pub, it is serving food. It looks like full roast dinners are being served here and cooked here. And everyone seems to be talking, and this is no club. This is where people come in the village to speak with one another and talk about how their day has been, and what type of thing, what gossip is happening around town. Although you do notice, in fact, make me a wits insight as you begin to enter the pub.
Okay.
A 1 success. Okay. You go in and, yep, there are people in here.
Yep.
As soon as you walk in, a few people look at you, a little surprised, as you are dressed very, not like the very, small town type way people are dressed. A little bit more showy. And you see a few faces kind of not angry look at you, but look at you with a bit of suspicion, which is a little bit odd. What do you do? As on the inside, you see, in fact, as you mentioned, what's on the menu, you see children here. You see old people, a lot of old people, like in their 70s and up. You see what look to be a bunch of kind of football fans in the side room, all wearing red t-shirts with what look to be like 3 lions on the side. You see what look to be 2 people who are kind of having a heated discussion, both women, and in the one that be closest to the door, you see a teenager around 18, maybe having his first pint. So, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go up to the bar first, and I'm just going to order generic beer, whatever it looks to be the most popular first, and then I'm going to make my way towards the football fans.
Okay, so as you go up to the bar and ask for it, you see a kind of middle-aged woman with kind of her hair tied up in a knot, and she'll just look at you as you order. Oh, are you American?
Yes, I am. I'm here on some business.
And is your friend American as well?
Why, yes, he is.
Andrew, look at these. We've got Americans in the bar. A man, kind of who is also standing behind, a very large, kind of rotund, bald head, looks over, doesn't say anything, and just kind of rolls his eyes. What brings you here then?
My friend and I are here on some personal business, but I'd like to check out the local pubs and stuff while I'm in the area, See what the locals like to do.
As you say that, she'll pour you a pint of Guinness and slide it over, and then kind of nod along to what you're saying, and you can actually see that she is less listening to you, but more listening to your accent, and kind of just taking it in. And you make your way over to the football fans, right?
Yep. As I do, I am going to activate awe.
Here we go again. Okay.
Let's go.
Only the whole village is in this pub.
That's fine.
So you activate awe, and everyone in this pub all turns and, well, not like, mindless zombies, but they all kind of slightly look over at your direction. Even the kids are kind of almost like they can see a superhero just walk in the door. It's amazing. And you are now you have the full attention of everyone in this place.
As a pretty lady should. I'm more so looking for the most attractive football fan.
Okay. Well, in that case,
Her all also affects me, right?
Yep. It does, unless you resist.
Unless you want to resist.
yep, unless you want to resist.
What do I have to roll for that?
You tell me, Jessica. You know it?
I believe he needs to make a composure and have the book
Composure
open here, right here.
resolve, I believe.
Yeah, composure resolve, I believe. So basically,
Or
like willpower,
composure, intelligence.
intelligence, composure.
Try to
it-
resist with a contest of composure plus intelligence versus the user's manipulation plus presence.
Mhm.
Yes. Luckily for you, my presence isn't
Oh,
great, but
Unluckily
I can
for
assure you it's better than that.
Roll.
At least it's not a bestial failure again.
that is true.
Yeah.
Oh god. I mean,
There we
you
go.
can willpower that.
Remember, willpower is a very finite thing to have.
Resource. Yeah.
Yeah, learn from me.
Yeah. I wouldn't.
-2
I
for
wouldn't
everything.
try to. Yeah.
So, even behind you, Nathaniel is kind of now almost shadowing you to the point where he is almost touching you, but you can tell that he is also under your powers right now. And as you approach, you see most of them are kind of middle-aged men, bit of a beer belly on most of them, except one. One you see looks to be kind of a more sporty person, looks to be not just a football fan, but probably plays football. And kind of dark skin, maybe of maybe like Indian descent,
Mhm.
but handsome, not incredibly supermodel, but he's all right, maybe like
Yeah.
a 7 out of 10.
Okay.
And he is kind of just, as all the rest of the group are just kind of talking about who are the best players right now, he's just kind of nodding along, drinking. And then as you activate the awe, the entire group kind of just looks up at you and trying not to kind of look creepy while they do it.
Got it. So I'm going to just kind of. Are there like tables not like directly like with them, but like kind of like semi off to the side, where I can get like where I can like keep eye contact with the
Sure.
guy? All right. I'm gonna go sit in one of those seats. And once in a while, I'm gonna kind of make sure my gaze falls on him and give him like that seductive like come and talk to me look.
Okay, in that case, why don't you give me a charisma plus performance and add your presence on top of it?
And do I get to add my stunning?
Yes, you would, which is extra
Cool.
2 dice.
Yep. So charisma performance.
Nathaniel, what are you doing as this very intelligent, beautiful lady that you just can't stop looking at is sat down at the table?
7 successes.
I'm just kind of like hovering next to her, just like looking at her for now.
Okay, so as you're doing this, the stalker next to you, Nathaniel, is kind of
Yep.
just looking down at you. And
Got it.
maybe after 3 minutes and after he has drunk a half of a pint of what looks to be Guinness, he kind of stands and now got the courage with the alcohol in his system, rotates around, and you hear a few cheers with the boys as he begins to make his way over. And as he gets to you, he kind of looks at you, Nathaniel, first. Sorry, darling, but before I try anything really stupid here, this fine man, is he with you?
Oh, he's just a friend. He kind of likes to hang around me. Doesn't have a whole lot of people in this area, so you know how it is. But him and I aren't romantically involved, no.
Well, I saw you across the room, and I don't know if I'm getting this all wrong or anything, but it kind of seemed that you were maybe wanting me to make a move.
Well, maybe I was.
Let me get you a drink. I'll get you a drink.
Yeah, sounds wonderful.
You look like a cocktail girl.
Sure thing, darling. I'll let you surprise me. How about that?
A few moments later, after he's made the order, you see a very fruity drink, what looks to be kind of the centerpiece of a pineapple slice coming out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And the kind of drink is slid over to you, and he will sit down with the rest of his beer and kind of just stare at you, not knowing what to say, kind of bumbling over himself a little bit.
So, what's your name, darling?
I mean, my name's Tommy. Well, you can just call me Tom, but I mean, my name's... Yeah, just call me Tom.
Tom. It's a wonderful name. I'm Jess. It's nice to meet you.
Yeah. You're obviously new in town, right?
Yeah, I'm on business for a little bit, so I'll definitely be around.
What
You
kind of
sound.
business do you do?
I'm a dancer. So
Oh.
sometimes my agent likes to send me off on little trips to see if I can network around, and
Network here? Kind of gives you a like side glance when you say that.
mostly in London, but I like the feeling of a small town. Reminds me of home.
Oh. And you said this is your friend, right?
Yes.
He will offer the hand to you, Nathaniel. Tom.
He takes the hand and shakes it. Nathaniel.
So do you want to maybe come join the rest of us? I mean, we're mostly just talk about sports, but
Well, I'm not super huge into football, but from the looks of it, that's what you guys are a fan of, right?
oh yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you could explain how what type of teams you're into, and maybe how different it is versus American football.
Oh, and he will kind of just begin to overshare the difference between football and American football and the different positions, and it doesn't take you long to try to kind of get a little bit bored and a little bit but hold that thought as I will move over to the other group now. So rewind time a little bit, and Tom, Todd, and Brandon, you guys are making your way into the inn. And as you make your way inside, you see a kind of elderly woman standing behind a desk, watching on a side TV, what looks to be, you wouldn't know the show's name, but it's Countdown. So, what do you do?
I'm going to approach the lady and say, "Hi, I was wondering if you perhaps had a room or two that maybe doesn't have as many windows. Me and my companions are often up late at night, and due to the nature of our work, we need a good night's rest. Well, good day's rest."
After you say this, she will look up at you and say, "I'm sorry, pet, you're gonna have to speak up." What's that?
I was wondering if you had a room, perhaps without windows. Me and my companions are working late through the night often, so we find ourselves sleeping mostly during the day.
Not a lot of windows. I mean, at least every room has at least one window. And how many rooms did you want?
2.
Two, preferably.
2. No?
Do you have rooms that have, like 2 beds?
Twins? Yes, we have those.
Yeah, that'd work.
Would you like adjoining
Do they have-
rooms?
Yeah, that'd
Yeah.
probably be fine, right? I look to Brandon.
Yes, that would be preferable.
She will kind of stand up, taking maybe 30 seconds to actually get her back right, as she's very old. And she will kind of grab some keys off the side. And you do have our money, right?
Oh yeah, we've got British pounds right here. It's got the queen on it and everything.
I'm going to pull out 1,000 of my pounds and hand it over to the lady.
Okay. Are you just going to pay for everything in thousands?
Well, I was gonna pay for multiple nights in advance.
Okay.
I say, we would prefer discreet accommodations.
Oh.
Yes, the better we are left unbothered, the better we can perform our work, and I, of course, would be more than willing to
You don't
pay.
need to say any more, darling. I've had some of you in my inn before. I know exactly what you are. Not a lot of windows. Not disturbed.
I'm
You're
gonna look at,
homosexuals.
Yes,
I'm gonna-
yes, we are homosexuals. That is correct.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. And she will kind of make her way over to grab some keys after taking the money. And she will then kind of slide 2 keys to each of you. I will say, please keep it down if you're going to do some things.
Oh, we will definitely keep it down.
Would you like me to show you to your rooms, darlings?
Yes, please, if you do not mind.
She will kind of, as you say yes, you look at the very smiley, kind of happy-go-lucky old lady go from happy to, oh, he had to say that. And she will begin to grab her walking stick and slowly make her way up the stairs where the rooms are.
I will whisper to Brandon. She took a bribe.
Good.
And as she kind of leads you up the stairs, she'll kind of take you into the rooms, and they're very simple rooms, large but simple. They don't even have TVs on the inside. The windows are big, but there is only one of them. And as you look in the bathroom area and the other like closets and things like that, there are no windows or anything like that in there. You have one window, which is about maybe just over 5 feet, and the curtains that you can see, the sunlight would go through somewhat, They're not blackout curtains. So that's what you see on the inside.
If I look at the blankets on the beds, does it look like one or both of the blankets would be sufficient to cover up the windows if we were to put them over the curtains?
You take a look and you get the
Are they
idea
the
if you
old
put the
school blankets?
if you put the blankets over the curtains and you are very careful about where you put them, you get the sense that yes, that would block pretty much all the sun.
So, what do you think about this room, honey?
Is the old lady still here, or did she leave already?
She's still here.
This would be suitable. Ma'am, do you perhaps have a grocery store in this village?
A grocery store? I'm sorry, love,
Yes,
you'll have to speak less American to me.
A place where you can get foods, things to make food, stuff like that.
Ah. Well, we've got the farmer's market. You can go see. It opens up in the morning. Over there, we've got the petrol station. That's back near the beginning of the town. You probably saw it on the way in. We've also got the corner shops, but I think they're closed now.
That's might have to go to the petrol station then.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, ma'am.
While she's looking away, I hold up my, like, 2 fingers, like, right underneath my mouth and point to the woman. Looking at Brandon, trying to see if that's...
Brandon's. I'll chuckle a little bit and look over at him and say, like, kind of give a shoulder shrug. Is her back to me at the moment?
Not right now. She's staring at, kind of looking at your general direction, wondering if she can go back downstairs and rest her weary bones.
I'm going to nod to the, like, gesture to the door and say, "Thank you, Matt. You've done us a great service."
All right, pets.
Oh yeah, let me get the door for you.
Oh, thank you. And she'll begin to make her way out of the door.
I'm going to.
I stand over by the door and I'm gonna pretend like it's jammed for a second.
I'm
Okay.
going to attempt to bite into her while her back's to me.
Okay. It is not a hard thing to do, as she is an old lady. So, you go in for the bite, and usually in younger people there would be a struggle, there would be a flinch, but you bite in, and she is still, like statue still. And then after a few seconds, she becomes a little bit limper, almost like a wave of pleasure is beginning to overtake her. How much do you take? And keep in mind, you would know this as a kindred. Older people usually can't give much compared to
Yeah.
younger people.
I'm gonna take just one, because that should hold me over enough so that I don't frenzy. Being with a Bane severity of, I believe, 1. I'm trying to find my
Your Bane
Bane
severity is 2.
Okay, so what does that do for the blood, since it's not a criminal preference?
That is also a good point. As it is a Bane severity 2, you are now out of willpower, and she is not a criminal, not a true criminal. Ooh. You're going to take a willpower damage.
Okay.
So, just a quick.
That's an X, right?
Yep. Do you know what willpower damage is?
Not off the top of my head, no, but I can
Okay.
find it. No.
So this was for everyone. Now that you have taken 1 willpower damage, which is basically like an aggravated damage for willpower, it means at the top of the day when you get your willpower back, like normal, you will take 1 less until you have healed that aggravated damage. It does not heal on its own. You have to basically heal it through either roleplay or very special powers that some kindreds have.
Okay.
So please keep that in mind that whenever you take your willpower back, you do not get it all. You get... So let's say you take 3 and your max is 3, you can only take 2.
Okay. So, do I still recover the 2,
Let me have a look.
At the top
What's
of
your
the-
willpower?
4?
Your willpower is 4, so you would usually get back 2 at the top of the day because you take back 1 of your either composure or resolve, whichever is higher. You have 2 in
Yep,
each.
so I'll get 1.
So you'd still get 2, but let's say
I can't
your...
go to full.
Yeah, you can't get it back up to full until you've healed it from now on.
Okay.
And that is a very bad thing to have at, like session 2.
Oh, yeah.
After you bite her, you can go down 1 hunger, and she will quickly spin around, moving at quite a fast pace for an old lady, and go from looking... I'm guessing you lick the wound as well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to catch her and say, "Whoa, that was a bad spill. Do you normally? Are you okay? Do you need a doctor or something?" I mean, we both tried to catch you, but you just looked dizzy for a second.
Make me a manipulation subterfuge.
If she starts to turn away, I'm gonna use awe.
Okay, well, you can grab her. It's not very... just because she's so old,
Yeah, I
I'm not
prefer
going to make you roll for it.
I prefer not using the discipline if I don't have to.
So yeah, that is a...
Here we go, 4.
A 4, yeah. She'll kind of look a little bit confused and a little dazed. Oh, I'm sorry. It's all these long nights, I guess. I swore I... Anyway, I'll get out of your hair, sweetheart.
Yeah, sure. Let me just walk you downstairs. Oh look, door came unstuck.
And you notice as she walks downstairs, she has a bit of a cough now, and now not in the best of health. And at that point, I will move back over to Jessica and Nathaniel. And that's basically like how the keepers are like the guards for the goal, and they're like our defenders. So that's how it kind of really works.
That's very interesting. Well, seems like football is quite an interesting game. I'd have to check it out sometime. It's getting a little bit stuffy in here. You like going for walks?
Yeah, I'm actually all about walking. I do it. I'm actually a PE teacher for the school. So yeah, if you wanna go for a walk, I'll go for a walk with you.
Yeah, maybe you could give me a personal tour of some of the prettier sights in the city, town.
We'd probably wait until day to do that. Also, it's pretty raining out there.
Yeah. Oh, you afraid of a little rain?
Oh no, I actually kind of love it. Do you want to finish that drink, and we can go?
I'm actually good right now. She'll take like one fake sip of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's delicious. It's just a little bit too pineapple-y for my taste, but
Just
Thank you
for
so much.
the fun of it, could you make me a manipulation subterfuge?
Yes. Two successes.
Okay. He kind of nods and stands up. Oh, is your friend, your mate, is he coming with us?
I'm sure he would love to stay here and let us have our alone time. And she just kind of winks to Nathan.
If you think you can handle yourself, then sure, go ahead.
I'm a big girl, darling. You know this. And she'll
Oh,
give
yeah,
him a
yeah.
little pat on the head.
I'm not a creep or anything, mate. I promise. I'll get her. I mean, home. Where do you live? In fact, and I can probably get you home. Walk you home, maybe.
I think we're just saying at the inn down the road. It's nothing too bad.
Oh, yeah. I'll make sure she's back in time. And he will kind of very shyly get a little bit flushed in the cheeks and begin to make for the door.
And she'll follow.
And as you do, some of the football fans begin to cheer again as they see their boy leaving with the hot American girl. And once you get to the door, you will actually open the door for you and let you go first.
Well, look at that. A real gentleman, too. And she'll step outside.
Okay, you make your way out into the rainy night. And so where did you want to go? Do you just want me to take you next door to the inn, or?
How about we find a place a little bit more secluded? Get to know each other a little bit better.
We could go to my place.
Sure, that'd be nice.
Okay. This way. And he'll begin to march off into the night. And the question is, do you want to go back to his place, or would you like to go into one of these side alleys, or where no one can see you on the way there?
I will, she's gonna pass it off as like she's really excited, and she's just gonna take him and drag him into an alleyway.
Okay. So as you kind of grab a hold of him and kind of take him into one of the nearby alleyways, he will kind of look a little bit scared, almost like deer in headlights at first, how aggressive you are being. But then quickly a smile comes over his face and realizes what might just happen to him tonight with this exotic woman from the colonies. And he will actually kind of, well, try to kiss you, if that's something you allow. Yep.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
He begins to kind of kiss you and kind of begins to move his hands around. And what do you do?
I'm gonna play it off. I'm going to just start kissing down his jawline to his neck. And then before she goes in, she whispers in his ear, I hope you don't mind. I like to bite a little bit.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. 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 And he will actually bite into your shoulder. Not hard, but you know, you can tell that he is not very experienced in these type of things, and he will give you a little bite on your shoulder before you can bite him.
Yep. And then I'll go in for his neck. I'll give it one more just kiss, and then I'll sink my fangs in.
And at that moment, he kind of tenses a little bit, and then quickly begins to relax again. And how much would you like to take?
2.
2. Okay. You take 2. You're at 1 hunger. And he will not be unconscious, but he will be a little bit woozy Oh. And I'm guessing you licked the wound?
Oh yes. Yep.
Sorry, love. I think I think I had one too many back there.
Oh, you're fine, darling.
Shall we keep going to my place is just around the corner.
Looking down at her phone. What time is it?
Now it'd be around just about 12:30 at night.
Okay. Sure thing, darling. I can come over for a little bit. We can get to know each other a little bit more, but I do need to be home by 4:30. I promised my coworkers that I'd make it an early night tonight, but I don't mind staying just a little bit for you.
Okay. You make your way to his home, and the first thing you realize is it's a nice home. It's kind of like a cottage type home. Kind of old school a little bit. But as he opens the door, you see a very young, kind of maybe 4 or 5 months year old beagle dog kind of yelping at his feet. And it will look at you. Do you have any points in animal kin?
Nope.
And it will begin to growl heavily.
Oh my god.
Stop that. Come on, Zach. Go on. Stop.
It's all right. It's all right.
As you know, this animal is... Well, it just saw a lion come into its home with its master.
Yeah.
And it is heavily growling. He will pick it up and kind of, what's wrong with you, boy? And kind of move into the living room. You can just come in.
It's fine. It's fine. Dogs get nervous sometimes about having people just step into their homes when they don't know them. My dog back at home does that sometimes.
And he will kind of go put it in the kitchen and close the door. Sorry, he's never done that.
It's fine.
So, where were we? And he will begin to kiss you again.
Mm-hmm.
And he will kind of make you kind of move over to the couch and sit you down. And he will begin to kind of slowly caress you and move his hands around you. Kind of got the idea in his head that, well, this really is his lucky night. And you notice that he isn't being forceful. He isn't being what you would think of a common drunkard man for a one-night stand type thing. He's being gentle. And he will begin to kind of take off his own clothes and wait for you to see if you do the same.
Yeah, she's gonna follow.
And once he's kind of down to just the underwear, he will kind of just begin to lay on top of you, kissing you. And we will then pan to the fireplace. So, while that was happening, Nathaniel, how are you enjoying the pub life with the rest of the team of football fans?
Would I be aware that she used
Yes, now you would be.
he just kind of mumbles to himself, she really has to stop doing that. Do I actually have the number of the other guys?
The number of the other guys? What do you mean?
Phone number.
Oh, I believe you guys gave each other your numbers, right? Before you left America. Did you? Or should I say, who here would kind of swap numbers? Would any of you like to have swapped numbers?
I don't feel like
Todd?
swapping numbers would have fit my character.
Mm-hmm.
Todd has a phone wire connected to Great Britain network, and so does Jessica. And Todd and Jessica exchanged numbers.
So I'll say that you don't really know anyone or how to get in touch with anyone right now. But you are still in the pub.
Okay, I just like go to the bartender and just tell her if my friend shows up, you just tell her I went to the inn.
She'll kind of look at you after you say this and just again puts on the smile, more interested in the accent. Oh yeah, yeah, I will, darling. Are you leaving?
Yeah, are any of our tabs still open?
Tabs?
Because Jessica also got a drink at first.
Oh, I would just assume that you guys paid for those.
Yeah.
Okay, well then. Yes, I am leaving. Thanks again for telling her. And he just goes back to inn and sees if the others got situated.
Okay. In that case, eventually, you hear a knocking. In fact, no. Nathaniel, when you actually go into the inn, you'll see the old lady that I described before as looking behind, and she will look up at you.
Hello. Have two gentlemen been here before? We're kind of together.
Oh yes, I know you're together. You can make your way upstairs, and she'll give you both room numbers. And kind of
All
give you a
right.
smile.
Thank you. He smiles back at her and just kind of goes to the rooms, sees if he can find the others, and just tell them that Jessica went off on her own again.
Okay. Eventually, Todd and Brandon, you hear a knocking on the door, and opening up, you see Nathaniel, without Jessica.
Is there a peephole or like a privacy screen to
Yes.
look outside?
There's a peephole.
All right. Well, seeing it's Nathaniel, open the door. I imagine Todd and Brandon are probably at this point just trying to light-proof the room as much as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Probably
In
scouting out the
regard-
bathroom and the
in-
closet to see how well they are light-proofed.
In regards to that, I was actually waiting for this scene. I was gonna say I was
Go to the petrol station, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we should probably go to the petrol station and see if they don't have like aluminum foil and maybe construction paper and tape.
I'd say from already going in there, they wouldn't have those types of things. They would have, your everyday type, like some duct tape. They would have screws, maybe things like that. They wouldn't have like super, DIY type stuff.
So not even like aluminum foil.
Let me just quickly. You mean tinfoil? Are you talking about tinfoil?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the food foil.
Ah, yeah. I was so confused what that was then. Yes, they have that. They would have that.
Okay. Then I'm going to mention to Todd, I'm gonna say, well, the gas station has tinfoil and tape. We could use that to put underneath the curtain, tape each pane of the window, and see how that works.
Yeah, sounds like it's okay. I'm personally expecting that the bathroom and the closets are going to be better for nighttime. For daytime, I mean.
Potentially.
But yeah, as much as we can cover the windows, the better.
And I'm gonna look over at Nathaniel. Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Did you say Jessica went off on her own?
Yes. She pull the same thing she did on the boat again and just, well, left with a guy. I have no idea, and I'm hoping she's not going to rip him into shreds.
Todd.
God damn it.
I'll
Do
talk
you
to
have
her.
any idea where she went?
Not really. I'm guessing to that dude's apartment.
Fuck. We need
I'm
to go
going-
find her.
Well, she can handle her own. I think
She's about as hungry as you were, and you're still not looking that great.
yes, but it's easier for her to find her flavor here than I. I have to go find some poor schmuck getting shanked in the alley or something like that, which I was actually saying that I can head to the store, get the tinfoil and tape, and possibly hunt on my way.
All right, it's fine. I can work on doing what I can here, unless you think it'd be better if at least one of us should go with you, just in case something happens.
Yeah, I'm not in the best of conditions at this immediate moment.
I sent Jessica a text. Hopefully she gets it at some point and will text me back.
Alright, it sounds good. Nathaniel, would you like to go with me, or...
I think I'll wait here. If Jessica returns, I'll just fill her in.
Alright, sounds
Oh,
good.
and Nathaniel, don't feed on the old lady downstairs. She has already been poked.
I wasn't planning on it, but thanks anyways.
Just wanted to mention it.
I'm going to go ahead and leave and make my way to the gas station. And like I said, I do want to check every alley and stuff on the way to see if maybe there's somebody getting mugged or something like that.
Okay.
I'll
So
accompany him.
okay. So just so I know, this is the team right now.
So Todd is staying, or Todd's coming with me. Nathaniel wants to stay, waiting for Jessica. And I would assume that when Todd texts Jessica, he texted like the room number and stuff.
Okay. So you can make me a wits investigation plus one die because Todd's with you.
Okay, and then at the -2, right? I just hit modifier -2.
Yep.
Well, it would be -1 because
-1 now.
Oh yeah. Wits investigation. You did say wits investigation, right?
Yep.
Oh, let's hope this goes well.
3 successes. Okay. So, on your way there, you don't see anyone being mugged or stabbed or anything like that. But you do see what looked to be a kind of youngish teenager, maybe 17-year-old boy, kind of dressed more, lower class type clothing. And he looks like he is trying to break into a car right now.
How crowded is the area around him?
In an alleyway, not at all. He looks like to be, the alleyways behind houses sometimes you get. It's one of those, and he looks like he's trying to break into one of the parked ones.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to approach him as quietly as I can.
Okay, make me a dexterity stealth. -2.
This is... I don't even know if I'll have any dice to roll for that.
I will try to approach from an opposite direction.
Oh. Yeah, no, I don't have dice for that apparently.
Unfortunately, Todd, this is an alleyway, so there is no other direction to go except down.
Oh, it's an alleyway. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean, depending on what powers you got, you could maybe try and get onto the rooftops if you've got like Soaring Leap or anything. But other than that, with a 1, in fact, I will have to roll as it is very small. That. Where are you?
What's that last resort thing?
Say again.
What's that last resort? Is that just saying that I only have the hunger die?
Yeah.
Okay. Thought that was like a bad sign for a second. I was like,
So this would be
Yeah, I have not come across that term in the rules, but
it's just a add-on for the actual dice roller for this.
probably just so you know. Wow. He knows
Okay.
I'm there.
As you begin to sneak up, the both of you, looking at the reflection in the window that he is actually trying to get into of the car, he will see you approaching and then swivel around. And as soon as he sees you, he will bolt down the alleyway, going as fast as he can.
Can I attempt to activate awe? To
I'm
make
going to
him wanna
say
look at me?
awe won't work in this situation, as it doesn't work
Okay.
in like aggressive type situations. And he has just been caught trying to steal a car, and he is gone. You can run after him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna try and chase him down.
I will go after him as well.
Okay. Do any of you have celerity?
I don't.
Affirmative.
Okay. In that case, both of you make dexterity. This would be athletics, but you get to add your celerity on top of it if you want to use rapid reflexes. I mean,
I get to roll 1 dice again.
I will. We're in an alleyway, at least for now. It shouldn't be too dangerous.
you can't help but you're not tired, Brandon. It's almost like you're just.
There.
It's almost like you just
existing.
don't have the will, and you're almost kind of, oh, what's the point? Why do I really need to get this guy? And you're just sluggishly kind of making your way over to him. But on the other hand, Todd speeds past you at a kind of blurring speed, and you grab the back of his collar, Todd, and he will just turn around and begin to kind of try and fight against you. What do you do?
I'm going to try to get behind him and trip him to try to give Brandon time to catch up.
Okay, make me a strength brawl.
There isn't one feisty little kid.
I'm going to rouse for that.
In England, we call them chavs.
You call him what?
Chavs.
Okay.
Okay, he is going to roll against that. Because it is only a 1. And that he beats. So you actually go in to try and throw him down to the ground. He will actually, weirdly enough, for a slight moment, overpower you, Todd, and actually kind of push you over to the side. And he will begin to run again. If only Jessica was here.
You do have Jessica's weapons too.
You do have the taser.
Yeah. But can I shoot it is the problem. I would be able to roll no dice for that. Dexterity and firearms. I only have
Good
2
rouse.
dice to roll. I could, but can I try to shout? Well, not shout, but like very affirmatively say stop and turn around.
Make a manipulation plus persuasion.
Manipulation plus persuasion. All right. Try this.
Let's say 2. Oh no, wait. Oh, there you go. A 3. Holy shit. Let me just do a. For him, this would be probably a insight plus wits. No modifier. 1. So as you shout this with a firm voice, you see the kind of teenager around 18, 17 years old kind of slow down and then stop. Not get close to you, but look over in your direction and just shout, "Are you coppers?"
He's looking at me, you said?
Yep.
Can I attempt to mesmerize him to come to me?
You can. You would have to rouse again, though, for that power.
I
Okay.
succeeded the rouse.
And as you say this, you watch him kind of go limp again and just begin to kind of walk over to you. And he will get like 1 foot from you and then kind of realize, what is he doing? What do you do?
I'm gonna attempt to feed on him.
Okay, you grab him and you go in for the bite. This is not an easy. And I will say, Todd, are you doing anything?
I'm going to just go up behind him
Okay, you gonna hold him?
to try to help if. Yeah, try. Todd's not
Okay.
really great at this sort of thing, but.
Could you do a strength plus brawl and add a +1 to that?
Sure. Oh, that
Oh.
did not work.
I was gonna say, is that you only have 1?
Because I was supposed
Jesus.
to add, I was supposed to add 1 to that. Okay, I forgot to add the modifier. That's what it was.
There you go. 1 success. That's pretty much all you needed anyway. You kind of grab him from the back while he's being grabbed from the front, and he is fighting heavily, although it does kind of calm down after a moment. How much, in fact, what hunger are you at right now, Brandon?
I'm at 3.
Okay, so you're at 3. How much would you like to take?
I'm gonna take 2 because he seemed feisty enough and healthy enough to that. Or yeah, he seemed lively enough to be able to take 2.
He is. And as you take 2, he will begin to kind of grow more kind of tired and relax a little bit more, and he gets weaker and weaker. He's not at the pass out point yet, but he is weakened.
I'm going to look him in the eyes and after I lick the wound, I'm going to ask him and say, are you okay, man? Like, are you good? We saw you trying to get into a car and we just came to see if you're okay. I mean, do you need money or something?
Make a manipulation plus what's it called?
Subterfuge.
No. Yeah, actually, yeah, it would be. And this is going to be a high, success. What you need. You're still at -2, remember?
And then my beauty will add
Yep.
-1, right? Oof.
Okay. So you kind of, in fact, click on your token for me and just hit the compulsion. Hopefully, it's not hunger.
That wasn't a bestial success. That was a critical hit.
Oh, right, yeah. I always get those mixed up because they look the same on the thing. So 6. He looks confused for a moment. Looks back at you, Todd. Get off me! And he kind of like pushes you both to the side with very little strength.
Sure, I back away.
Fucking bunch of weirdos.
Do you just do you need money? Like, is that why you're doing this?
He will kind of look a little bit sad when you say that, but then he will just begin to walk away.
I'm gonna say, how much money do you need?
He'll turn around. You offering me a job?
Yes.
My question to you is this. Can you do things? Obviously, I see you are not above, you know, you will do what you need to survive. If I pay you, if I hire you, can you do work for me on a don't ask, don't tell policy? I just ask you to do things for me during the day, and then I give you the money for it.
Guaranteed income.
How much you willing to pay?
What does it take to live a suitable life per month in this village?
It kind of looks like to the side a bit when you say that. I'll tell you what. $1,000, and let's say I do some favors for you every now and then for the next week, yeah?
Okay.
Hold on. $1,000?
That's, yeah, it's a low price, I know.
Look, kid, 500 quid.
Make a charisma persuasion. Jesus. That is a messy critical.
Or I will rip your throat out.
In fact, would you like to say that you're a bit more aggressive towards him when you do this?
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
So you come across trying to get the price down with, and you can't help but with the blood smell in the air, get a little bit more aggressive, and you see him kind of back up a little bit, and then not say anything towards you, just kind of nods, and you can tell that you have scared him.
I'm going to butt in and say, look, $500, 500 pounds per week. You keep this to ourselves. Maybe dependent on the quality of your work and how well you can keep secrets. Maybe there'll be added incentives, a bonus, if you will. We work through the night. We need eyes during the day. You need money.
Yeah. All right. Just he kind of looks over at you, Todd. Just chill out, yeah. Yeah, you got a deal. And he kind of walks
Sounds
over
good.
to you, and kind of puts out his hand, almost like a child wanting more sweets, towards you, Brandon.
So I would have brought money
Yeah.
for the stuff.
I mean, you pay like hundreds for umbrellas. I'm pretty sure you carry
Yeah.
around like at least a few grand at all times.
Yeah, so and instead of just shaking his hand, I'm gonna put the 500 in my hand and shake his hand with the 500.
And
Consider
he
yourself
will
hired.
look at you and say, "So where you staying then?"
I'm gonna tell him the inn and then the room numbers. And I'm gonna
But
gesture.
can I interject when he's about to say the name of the place?
You may.
I say, that's not the way this works. You meet us, and we pay you. I look over down the street and I see the name of the street. Is there like a cross intersection?
Yes, and the name of the street that you're on right now is Queen Street.
All right. And is there like a business or anything like that?
There is a corner shop what sells kind of like ends and goods that's closed right now.
We meet you outside that corner shop tomorrow night.
You gonna give me a time? I mean,
We will meet you at
I
10
look
p.m.
at
every
yeah.
night at
Sounds
that corner shop. Whether we have something for you to do or not, just know 10 p.m. every night, that corner shop. Do what you can to not be seen.
all right, cool.
not attract attention to yourself.
He looks away when you look at him. Yeah, I got it.
I'm gonna nod, and then. So I still have the shirt that Nathan gave me wrapped,
Mm-hmm.
or the jacket Nathan gave me wrapped around my waist. So as I'm walking away, I'm gonna put my hands in my pocket, like tilt my head back, and try to mend as I'm walking. Back.
Okay.
Kid,
And-
what's your name?
Reese. Do you hear me?
All right, Reese. We'll see you tomorrow night.
It's roused to mend, right?
Yep. And as you walk away, Todd, as you're kind of the last person to talk with him, you hear him begin to walk away and say, "Working with some American gangsters," and kind of like in a sly tone as he walks away. And I will say that just to speed things up, you guys make your way to the petrol station, and I'm guessing you buy the tin film, the duct tape, anything else?
Is there anything else in here that looks like it could help?
Not really, no. A lot of duct tape.
All right. I'm gonna grab it and go to cash out. I'm gonna ask the guy. Say, pardon. By any chance, do you know a place where I can buy a phone at this time of night?
Not at this time of night, mate. You best be going to the supermarket during opening hours.
And how much do phones usually cost here in this area?
I mean, normal prices. If you want just a basic one, like 40 quid.
Okay, thank you. And I'll make my way. Oh, yeah. No, I'll make my way. And yeah, I'll just be trying to mend on the way back to the inn.
Okay.
Unless Todd has like some. I mean, unless he has some things he wants to talk about.
No, man. Just making sure you don't go frenzy.
In that case, Jessica will come back with you after you have spent around about 45 to 50 minutes having your fun.
Mhm.
Afterwards, you still kind of hear the dog, not growling as aggressive as before, but still kind of sniffing around the door, wanting to come in, as you spent the most of the time in the living room. And he is kind of lying beside you on this kind of wide sofa and kind of shirtless and everything like that. But he kind of looks over at you and just says, as it is at this point, would be around 2:30, almost 3 o'clock, and it is getting late.
Hmm.
Kind of just looks over at you and says, you can stay here for the well, if you need to sleep. I mean,
I wish I could, darling, but I've got people that are unfortunately expecting me. Just gonna open up the phone and go to like add a new contact and hand it to him.
he will heavily smile when you do that, and he will put in his number. So I guess that means I'm gonna see you again.
I think so. If you'd like, at least.
Yes. Yes. How about tomorrow? We could maybe go to the cinema.
Tomorrow. Let me just make sure that I'm not doing anything. And I'll call you.
Yeah, just let me know. And he will
Yeah.
stand up and begin to get dressed as he promised that he would walk you home.
Mm-hmm. She'll do the same.
Okay. Eventually, you do arrive at the inn where you know the rest of your coterie is waiting, and he will kind
Yes.
of come to the footstep at the front door, and as you're about to enter, he will actually grab your hand and kind of gently pull you in and give you one more kiss before he makes his leave.
All right. She'll actually like have a bit of a smile walking into the inn.
On the inside, you see an old lady who looks very tired and coughing.
Oh. Are you all right, miss?
Oh yes, and just probably just pneumonia or something.
Oh, poor
Um,
thing.
Can I help you?
I'm looking for a couple of rooms. I got 3 guys that are up there. They're looking for me.
Oh? She kind of looks you up and down, a little bit confused, and you don't know why. You are a girl, yes?
Unless they lied on my birth certificate.
Hmm.
But I am a girl. Yes.
Oh.
Why? What?
And she'll kind of put a finger on her nose and wink at you. Okay. And she will give you the room number. She's very strange, this old lady. And she'll let you go up.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. She'll make her way back upstairs and into the room.
And as you enter, you see Brandon as he is duct taping the hell out of the windows
With the tinfoil.
with the tinfoil and blankets.
Todd's making him a little tinfoil hat, which he tries to put on top of him.
Oh my god. What did you tell that poor old woman downstairs?
What we had to.
Well, she just gave me the weirdest look when I told her that I had 3 guys that were looking for
He
me.
thinks we're homosexuals.
Got it.
And he probably thinks that you're our beard.
She thinks what?
I was talking to Jessica. She probably thinks Jessica's the beard. It's like the straight friend who makes it look.
Don't worry, Nathan.
Whatever.
Yes, you are a homosexual with us.
Look, better they think we're homosexuals than vampires.
How many mend attempts could I have gotten walking to the inn?
You've done 3 already, so that's you
Yeah,
should
I
be
did
fully
the-
healed, right?
No, I did 5 damage to him.
And
I did the one on spot. I did the one again after the blood bag,
you
and then I
heal
did
one
the one
superficial.
just
Okay. Yeah, so you've
So-
healed 3 superficials, so you've still got another 2. So
Yeah.
would you like to roll again for those as well?
yeah. I would have.
I will
been
also
trying
say
to, I
that
don't know.
when you sleep, that's how much you heal without rousing as well. So,
Oh, okay. All right.
so if you want to just do 1, you would know this like as your character. If you want to do 1 more and then let this sleep do the rest, you can.
Aiden, did you see my note? If they have any, I'm going to pick up any vitamins or iron supplements and cough medicine for the woman.
Yeah, they would have had that type of stuff. You could
All
have
right,
got
I'll
some for her.
just drop that off for her and, tell her thanks. She's been kind.
She will give a nice kind of remark, but also a little bit homophobic, where she just mentions that you people really are more kinder than normal men, that type of thing.
Yeah, if you can get over the AIDS.
And she will kind
Stop.
of say, like heavily
I mean,
old
we don't.
school,
We don't.
like old
you know,
person, like shake her head,
others.
like exactly, yes, of course, the AIDS.
Yeah.
She's very old.
Todd
Oh my god.
rolls his eyes as he goes back upstairs.
Once we're all back in there, I'm gonna say we need to have a serious discussion.
At this point,
Okay.
before you say anything else, you all begin to feel a little bit weaker and a little bit dizzier. And you know this feeling very well, as this is the feeling that you get when the sun is on its way up. As now that you traveled back to the inn and you've done all the duct taping you can do, it's really late and you're not sure exactly when the sun's about to come up, but it is about to come up.
Does since Todd said he got one of the fancier phones he could, would his phone have had that low res video recording at the time?
Yeah.
Hey Todd, I want to test how well this works. Plug your phone in and leave it to record overnight. Well, as it's time.
Yeah, it doesn't have that much memory, dude.
No.
Like, I'll get like 15 minutes and then it'll stop.
Is this window facing where the sun would rise?
No. It wouldn't.
Okay. All right. Never mind.
So you have.
I will.
Is
I
there
will
anything
risk-
There might
really?
be like an electronic shop where we could get like a video recorder or something.
Well, before that, I'll
What do you need
say,
it for?
is there anything really quick you guys want to do as the sun? And once the sun is kind of almost up, you basically lose consciousness as vampires.
Yeah, I want to call Zindi and see where she's at.
Zindi, okay. It rings. It rings. It rings. And then eventually. What?
I'm just checking on where you're at, babe.
Oh. You don't hear anything from her? What time is it? Yep. I'm on
It's
my
like
way.
4 a.m.
I just stopped to stay the night at some hotel. I'm just about to enter some place called Yorkshire.
All right, so you're probably, I don't know, at least an hour or 2 away. Look, we're at this little inn in Alnwick. If it has a name, I'll give her the name. I don't remember. And I'll say, I'll tell the lady that you're like that you're on your way. And I'll see if she can set a room aside for you.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything quick?
I'm going to shove one of the beds into the corner as best as I can and say, look, I will take the chance to sleep here to see how well the patchwork does. Plop down on the bed.
Bathroom. Any windows?
Nope.
Jessica's gonna take her
Yeah,
phone. She's gonna go.
Todd checked out the bathrooms and the closets to make sure that they're good. So
Okay. Jessica's gonna take her phone, take the charger that probably came with it, go into the bathroom, shut and lock the door. That's where she'll sleep tonight.
Okay.
Now we have 2 bathrooms, I would assume, right? Even
Yep,
though this
so-
is adjoining rooms.
Is it like this, or what? Who's with who? Although no, I'm guessing it's more something like this. Not the Ventrue and the Bruja together.
Yeah, no, I'm
looks
sleeping on the
fine.
bed in the actual room to test the light.
Okay.
yeah, I'm gonna make sure he's got like plenty of extra coverage, like all these sheets and everything. Might even take the shower curtain out there.
It's a clear shower curtain.
And
Probably
After-
so, but
after you've kind of taken those covers and just done one more kind of quick coverage of the area and of him, and Jessica, you've gone into the bathroom. You all feel it. The pull. And unless some of you want to try and stay awake, you all just slip away. Not dreaming.
did I have room to try to get it? Did I have time to get a room for Cindy
Yeah,
set up?
yeah.
Okay,
Since you
that's
said
fine.
it,
Okay, got it.
and
And I'll leave a note for her. She knows where we're staying and everything.
and eventually you all evaporate into just an abyss. Not dreaming, not sleep, not really. Almost like you're blinking, and then in the next moment, it is the next night. Everyone could you rouse.
You said evaporate, and my mind instantly went, well, shit, the curtains didn't work.
Yep, you are dust. Sorry.
New characters for everybody.
That was a fun
Right.
game, guys. All right,
Yeah.
my next character is going to be a Bali.
Oh
We're
god.
now playing dust.
I think Zamichi would be my next character.
It's definitely gonna be either a ministry or Timisi.
All right, so we are doing Sabat Diabolists. Got it.
Yes. Let's go.
Oh.
Next game will be even shorter than this one.
So I got a success for my rouse.
Okay.
And you said I'd heal that last wound.
Yep, you would have healed that last wound, so you should be back up at full. And I'm so shocked that you did not, in that whole healing ordeal, go into a frenzy.
I was doing everything I could to plan it out where I wouldn't. I was like, blood bag, one more, got it. And like I was trying to keep my levels just enough to not risk frenzying.
And I will say that, Todd, as you wake up, you are kind of shocked as when you kind of wake, you hear the loud kind of rocking music, what seems like Ozzy Osbourne, and it's just blasting in your ears right now as someone has placed some headphones over your head, and it kind of shocks you awake.
What? What the? Take the headphones out and look around. I'm in the
You don't see
closet, I
anyone.
think.
Yep, you're in a closet.
I open my phone and I text Cindy and I say, "Did you put headphones on me while I was asleep?"
You get a smiley face sent back, and also then I have a package for you. The school girl gave it to me.
All right. I'll get up and see if anybody else is awake.
Everyone's awake.
I'm gonna, when I get up and see everybody convening, I'm gonna say, before we begin, we should discuss some things on how this coterie should operate.
Mhm.
Last night was, well, needless to say, a disaster.
Talk at us, Ventru.
Wait, what?
Talk. Speak, man. Spread your wisdom.
Mm. Yeah, spread
The
your wisdom.
hostilities need to stop. We
Yeah,
need to.
I kind of agree with that.
I understand you were aggravated because of me activating awe inside of the general populace. Whatever. But what happened last night could have potentially led to far more of a serious masquerade breach than simply activating awe in a public domain. We need to agree that we will do what we have to work together.
You keep hearing someone knocking at the door.
That's in character. That's somebody.
No,
Yeah, I was
that's
like-
me. That's me.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna look at the door. I'm gonna say,
It might
"Who
be
is it?"
Zindy. She says that little chick has something for us. She arrived last night, or early in the morning, I guess. I don't know exactly when.
Fine, whatever. Hostilities need to stop. We need to work together as best as we can, as much as we hate it. And I'll leave Todd to open the door.
You open the door,
Yeah.
and you see Zinnia on the outside and kind of looking a little bit tired and worn out. You all up then?
Yeah, babe. I don't think I've introduced you to all of my. This is the new band.
Yeah, I've got your other member outside as well. You know, you didn't tell me I'd have to be
Other
lugging
member?
around. Yeah,
What the fuck?
well, I mean, coming into town, I was coming in and there was I don't know, a van on the other side of the road, and I don't know, there were these people. They stopped me. They said to tell you, schoolgirl. Have you been seeing schoolgirls?
No.
I'm gonna look
Okay,
back
it's
and kind of like give a disdainful, like, I don't know what the word is for an angry smile.
And
Well,
Jessica's
first
just
you
gonna have
know
an
that it's
annoyed
not
look
my
on her
thing.
face.
Second of all, there's this chick that liked to dress up like a schoolgirl. She actually is kind of like an important thing down south, or I don't know. Would you? I think you would consider it North England. I don't know. I don't live here, but yeah, she's like a thing.
Yeah, well, anyway, her goons or whatever pulled me over, stopped me, and they gave me, well, take a look for yourself. And she'll go across the hall and open the door, and you see a very familiar, long, metal kind of box, kind of like those that you were shipped here in. Meanwhile,
Wow.
Bring it in.
across the frickin' hall. This thing is huge. Let's like just go in there.
Oh, it was in the hall.
No,
It
it's
was
in
in
her
another
room.
room.
In her room. She actually opened the door and showed you. Yeah, I too dragged this up with 2 other people who stay here and the old lady. And look, next time tell me that I'm going to be moving fucking furniture.
I didn't know that. Okay, that yeah, that's that supposed schoolgirl. Kind of thinks she's hot shit. So yeah, this is her muscling in. All right. Well, we should probably open present from Santa. Look, I'm sorry,
gonna
Cindy. I will totally make this up to you. I promise.
I'm
We'll
gonna
go on
look at
like a real
Jessica.
vacation after this.
I'm gonna look at Jessica and say, I'll give you one of your daggers back if you bring that in for us.
Give me the dagger Give me the dagger first.
I'm gonna like walk up real close and hand her one of them and say, do not stab anyone again. Please.
Unless he says so. If he says so, then you can. Or, you know, if somebody attacks us.
Don't stab anyone within our coterie.
Fine. And she'll stash the knife back in her boot.
Okay. And you take the box into the other room?
Yep.
And easy enough for you to do, as kind of showing off a little bit, you go one-handed once you get it up and just kind of Hercules style take it into the into your rooms. And at this point, new player, how do you say your name again?
Hurin, you could call me D.
D. You are awake, kind of remaining quiet at first, just to, get the lay of the land, what's happening on the outside, and then all of a sudden you feel someone pick up the box, and you kind of move to the side a little bit, and then be placed on the ground. Do you do anything inside?
No, I'm gonna try to stay in the box as long as it's possible.
Okay, on the outside, what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna. Is Zindy still in the room, or
She's still there.
I'm gonna look at Todd and. Well, actually, I'll walk up to Todd and whisper in his ear. How much does she know? So that we know not to speak of things she doesn't know.
She knows enough.
About us.
Look, I can look. Why don't we go? I'll take her down to that tavern across the street, and you guys just meet up after this. Z, you hungry?
Always. And out of game, did you say tavern?
Didn't you say there was like a tavern or
A
you said a pub?
Pub.
I said D&D. But yes, you can go
Actually,
to the
where
pub.
I live, there is a place that we call a tavern.
Yeah, there's a couple taverns up here too.
They are in taverns.
Anyway, yeah, well, I'll take her to the pub and we'll see if they have any food there.
Okay.
I'm going to just, like, get down to the ground towards the box and look at everybody and nod, kind of like a "Are you ready to find out what's inside?" kind of nod.
As ready as we can be. Do you need me to open it for you too?
I'm gonna like grit my teeth. I can open it myself. Just be ready in case this thing tries to attack us. And when I say attack us is when I like hit the first latches on the coffin. I'd imagine it has latches, kind of like a military.
There's 2
box.
latches. Yeah, one on each side.
Yeah. and I'm gonna like scoot back to where I have to actually extend my arm, like to the head of the coffin, to where I have to like extend my arm, but I'm still like as far out of range as I can, and I'm gonna like just sling it open real quick.
Okay. As you swing open, you see a very pale individual on the inside. And at this point, D, you can describe your character.
Sure. As he said, it's a very pale individual. He's currently shirtless. Looks younger, of Asian descent. His hair is green, kind of in a rat tail mohawk type look. He has a huge choker around his neck with some crystals and some trip pants. If anybody's in the music scene or even follows music or anything, they might know of him as being a little bit influential in there. Not too popular, but on the rise. And as soon as the thing opens up, he opens his eyes. I thought you'd never leave. And I slowly exit out of the casket and into the room.
Before like anything else gets said, like as soon as I see him getting out, I'm going to close the door to our room, and as I'm closing the door to our room, I'm gonna say, "Clone." Kind of like questioning him what his clan is like. Clan.
Haha, clan. Funny you should say that. I don't have one. And I'm afraid of it or nothing. I just say it outright. Almost flaunting it.
Thin blood.
Creative, but close.
Oh, I assume the prince sent you.
Yes, yes. He thought he needed extra help for this, so they came to me. I just grin, knowing full well this is a suicide mission. But I'm gonna a little bit.
How much did schoolgirl tell you about this?
Pretty much. She told you like, you know, what you had to do and how dangerous it was, and what was happening there, but that's pretty much it.
Well,
Did she,
they said they sent me, so that says more than enough, right?
yeah. It says more than enough of how you're just another useless pawn, and you were sent here to be sacrificed with us so that they could not take the blame for anything that happens. But their problem could be fixed if we succeed.
Oh, come now. We can all come together, have a little bit of fun. Maybe show them up.
Oh, show them up is what I plan to do. I plan to make Mithras very happy in this. There is something else I should inform Jessica, Nathaniel. We have a Dagoon. And as I say this, I'm gonna check the time on my phone.
It's because of the time of the year. It would be about just turned 6 o'clock in the afternoon, as it is getting dark very fast now.
What?
I have 4 hours
Dagoon.
before I need to meet him. Is there anything you need done during the day?
Actually, now that you ask, yes. I think it might be smart if all of us got cell phones so we could keep in contact with each other.
One of the things I was thinking of, yes. I was also going to ask him to get blackout curtains so that we may further, and I gestured to the window, fix this.
Oh, please tell me you have the money to pay for that. It's gonna cause a lot of damage to the. It's gonna cause a lot of damage to the paint.
We just use tack nails. It'll buff. Nathaniel, is there anything you need done during the day?
Not for now. I'll tell you if there is.
New guy. Clanless. Would you have anything done during the day? Also, do you have funds with you? Did they provide you any money?
You do not have any money.
They just sent me as is. They didn't even give me a shirt.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna walk over to my bag and unbutton my bag. Sorry. And when I unbutton my bag, I'm going to reach in, grab one of my shirts, and toss it to him. And I'm also going to give him 3,000 pounds.
Every time you mention money, it's the most Ventrue thing ever. Just overpaying for everything.
I mean, you know, my dude had to pay a lot of money to, you know, keep his informants and stuff in check. So he's like in that habit of, I'll pay what I have to get my job done. Besides, he gets a check every month. It's fine.
So, D, for the first time in quite a long time, you have money, and he kind of hands over quite a lot of it to you.
I'm just gonna take this shirt and money and just look at the money like a young kid does when he gets like the perfect Christmas present. And then look over to him glossy eyed. Well, I guess things are changing for us creative.
Do not think it makes me think any more of you. I do this because it is a necessity.
Now, Ventrue.
Ground
want-
rules. Do not attack any do not attack any coterie members.
Jessica just grins.
You're used to having the caitiff card being played, especially by Ventrue and Toreador. It's not a new thing for you, as caitiff and Finbloods are looked down, especially in the Camarilla, as second, third, fourth class citizens.
Right.
Now. I'm gonna set a ground rule. If I'm not allowed to attack anybody in the party, you gotta treat the caitiff with respect. And she just gives a wide grin.
Oh, come now. Obviously, the Venture you said is their name?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Oh, come now. The Venture must think we're equal, so we're all together now, right?
Oh,
I'm gonna I don't know if you could hear it, but my character went.
Brandon,
is that right?
behave yourself.
If you expect me to treat you with respect, you gotta treat others the way you want to be treated.
I don't
It's
care
not a
about
one-way
that.
street.
I just don't want to be attacked in public. But
Well.
fine, whatever.
I would
we
never
have to
attack
work
you.
Together.
He's not talking about you, darling. He's talking about the one with the real muscle in this group.
Oh.
And I hold up Jessica's other knife, like her other daggers and taser, and say, "Yes, that is why I have these." And I'm gonna put them back in
Yeah.
whatever pockets I can.
And at this point, I'll just quickly check over at Todd and Zindy. As you are in the kind of the pub and asking about what type of food they have there, Todd, could you please make me a wits awareness?
Okie doke. 2.
I just sitting down and kind of listening to Zindi and what she might want to get and things like that. You see a woman kind of walk in very quickly and run over to the bar, and she will say, "Well, you barely hear what's exactly being said, but you do catch some things. You hear, 'It's happened again.' Yep, another one. The police are there now. It's insane. I'm surprised not any news people have come. And that's why I've been actually buying new locks." And you hear the person behind the bar say things like, and you're not getting all the new, all the sentence, you're only getting bits and pieces. You hear her say,
I will pretend like I need like a new drink, or maybe there's something wrong with mine, or maybe I'm getting one for Z. That's what I'm doing. And I go up to the bar and I say, "What's going on? Is there like actually some action in this small town?"
"Oh, you haven't heard, darling? We've got ourselves a murderer."
Nah, just murderer. Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, in this town, can you imagine?
Yeah, like, this is a small place. What's been happening? It was just like one person, right? Probably an accident.
Oh no. Well, with this one, how many has it been? And she'll look up at the person across the bar. Ooh, I guess, well, the last time I think there were 2 before that, and then 1, and then, oh, I don't know. I think maybe 4, maybe 7.
What?
Not sure.
Are you kidding? There's like a serial killer in this town?
You see her get very kind of quiet and kind of creep over to you a little bit more. "Well, the word is," and she'll look around again, "it's not just any serial killer. People have said that maybe they're into some occult stuff, like devil worship."
Why did they say that? I'm doing my best to put on, like an incredulous look on my face.
Well,
Although it might be kind of hard because I'm wearing like sunglasses and a hat to try and disguise myself.
well, my brother, cousin's auntie, nephew's boy, he's on the police force, and he told her that there were symbols, strange symbols on the walls and things like that. Can you believe it? Devil worship. Ugh.
Devil worship. Look, I know some people who say they're into devil worship, but it's usually like a show.
Well, that's one hell of a show,
don't know,
then.
I mean, come on. I'm sure somebody probably just made some graffiti and it's being all like just hyped up, you know? Where is this happening anyway?
Well, all over the town, in different places. Where's the new one? And she'll look over. "Oh, I don't know. You know, Jaina, she told me about it." And it kind of, you get the sense that this is the gossip rounds that is making its way through the town.
Oh yeah, very familiar with gossip. I want to ask. I want to see if they can tell me where this Jaina is, if she knows.
She basically tells you that she saw her passing the corner shops, and she let her know before she made her way across town. So you don't know exactly where she would be now, but she does tell you that that's where she told her. And it just kind of sounds like people are finding out and then telling other people, and then other people are telling other people, and it's, yeah.
Well, I'm sure like the cops are taking care of everything, right?
Oof.
I mean, I bet there's like dozen cop cars all over the place or something. Or what do you call them, bobbies over here?
Sometimes, but I mean, look at the town. We don't really have a big police force. There's only a couple in the station, and to be honest, they're bloody useless. Although the new girl's nice, she's all right. But the rest, ugh.
But I mean, for something like this, I'm sure they would have called like National Police, Scotland Yard, something, right?
Exactly. That's the thing. And yet, no one's here. There's not even a bloody reporter. I should probably actually
So you
call
only
up.
have two
this-
police officers in this whole town
She
to
didn't say two.
investigate this. Wow.
She said a few.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm giving her a leading question.
Oh, okay. She will
Trying to get it wrong intentionally to have her clarify.
She will go, oh, no. There's, how many were there? There's Tony, and then, there's Jessica's, friend, what's his name? And eventually she gets to the number of, around 9.
Oh, see, I mean, you guys are taken care of, right?
If you say so.
Oh, but she said, wait, like, what are they, incompetent or something, or are they just lazy?
Well, they've never dealt with anything like this. That's a problem. They don't really know what to do. We've never had a
But
murder
I mean,
here.
surely there's a good detective in town.
Ooh. Maybe the chief inspector? Maybe him?
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I hope things get back to, being safe and normal and anything. Does anybody know like who it is? Like, oh, if you heard of this Jeffrey Dahmer guy,
They
like
kind
there
of
was a
both look at each
pattern.
other.
He's a
They,
serial killer on the West Coast. Anyway, yeah, there was a pattern with his killings. Like serial killers, they always have a pattern. Has anybody like? Has it been all women or like?
I don't know all the details,
You know.
but I believe it's been. Well, I know there's been women, and I think there's been some men. Oh, and the little one as well. Yes, and they'll kind of both
So
tilt their heads.
they're
at
all
that.
young.
Oh no, been older. Except there was one child, the poor one.
So like there's these devil symbols at the scenes, and oh, you know what, the killers, like I watch a lot of like crime TV. So what do you guys, it's telly over here? Yeah, I watch a lot of crime telly. So like supposedly they always have like they take like a token from their victim, like yeah, it's like they'll cut their hair off, or sometimes they take a toe. Can you believe that?
Ooh. Monsters. Give him the chair, I say.
So, if this was a serial killer, they'd be taking a token or something, right?
I don't know.
Seriously, with everything that everybody talks about here, nobody knows?
Well, that's the thing. It's all been kept real quiet. No reporters, no other police from outside. If you ask me, it's a cover-up from the government. And the other woman will say, oh, here we go.
Wait, a cover-up from the government? Why do you say that? I'll pretend
Well-
I'm really interested.
2 years ago, David, the farmer who lives on the end of the strip, on the moors, he said that he saw an alien spaceship once.
So it's aliens. Yeah. You know what I heard aliens do sometimes? They'll insert like a couple of tubes into you, and sometimes it leaves a mark. Mm-hmm. You can see it.
They
Yeah,
both
and I'll like hold my fingers like a few centimeters apart. Yeah, usually the marks are about that far apart.
they will just look confused at you. Like, how the hell do you know this?
Does nobody watch television? It was one of America's most, like, what? I don't know. Oh, you probably don't get that show over here.
Right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna go get more taps done. I'll see you later. And she'll
I
say
need
that to
another
the other
beer.
woman, and she will pour you another beer.
Batty, that one, right?
Who are you talking to? The woman who came in or the barmaid?
The lady behind the bar. It was the woman who came in who was talking about aliens, right?
No, that was the woman behind the bar.
Oh, never mind. Misunderstood.
It looks like the
I'll
woman
say
behind the.
she just doesn't get it, does she?
She'll kind of look around the bar. Well, I mean, some people just don't.
I mean, there's some people we're believers, and we have to suffer in silence, you know, because like nobody ever believes us.
Right. And she will kind of look a little bit strange at you. Well, anyway,
Thanks for the beer,
sure. And
and I'll leave a couple bills on the counter for her.
okay. And I will say at that point we will go back with the other group. What are you guys doing?
Changing my pants. I'm actually gonna throw my suit on, as I feel this is the start of a new night that we should probably start inquiring information about. So I will have my suit to look more businesslike. It's the same suit I wore to the party. I haven't gotten a chance to get a new one yet.
That makes a good point. We should all change our clothes, or. And she'll look to the shirtless Caleb. Add extra clothes onto what we're already wearing, I guess.
If I must, fine. And I'll put this shirt on. What type of shirt is it, out of curiosity?
It's just a, you know, work beaten t-shirt, dark gray.
I look to you, kind of smile. Wow, not even one hole in it. I'm really appreciative.
I'm gonna look at you and raise an eyebrow. Do you not? And I'm like, gonna look at Jessica, point to the new guy, and be like, kind of squint my eyes, like, what the fuck is this?
Don't look at me. I didn't ask for him. He was gifted to us by Prince Jackson himself. Prince Jackson himself.
Very rarely do I disdain the taste of someone from my clan. Usually they're quite sultry, but this is on a whole nother level, even for one.
Oh, don't make a huge fuss about it. Darling,
Anyways.
we'll get you some new clothes anyway. You'll need them for this. It helps us blend in with the masquerade if we don't wear the same outfit day in and day out.
I wasn't trying to be mean. I'm just so used to ratty clothes and bloody clothes, and I'm actually getting clean clothes. This is actually an upgrade.
You know what?
I'll take care of that.
Yeah, well, we'll take care of you, darling.
Actually, let me help you with that. I think I'm a bit more.
Is it still raining outside?
Choose yours carefully, Nathan.
Is it still raining outside?
Hang on, Nathan, go ahead.
I might be able to help you be a bit more stylish. No offense to the others, your clothing is great too, but yeah.
Yes. I never really got into the fashion of the kindred. I've always more stayed towards the
Uh,
humans, I guess you could say.
oh, don't worry. He's a Toreador, so he knows all of the great fashions. You'll be just fine with him. Is it? I'm gonna listen to the window and see if it's raining outside.
It is, but lightly.
Fuck. Uh,
We've got
Nathaniel, do
umbrellas.
you have anything to hold your money where it won't become wet?
I do. I have a wallet from last time.
All right, your money's in my bag. Take however much you need, and I will bring 1,500 with me.
I do recommend, gentlemen, that you keep the amount that you take to minimum, because anything that we carry that is of great value screams "mug me on the streets."
Yes.
Oh, I'm counting for it.
I don't want to point this out, but if you get mugged in the streets on a public place, you don't get a snack.
Oh, I have my ways.
And needless to say, Todd asked us to bring him a snack too, so we found anybody willing to play into the rockstar fantasy, I guess.
Well,
Oh,
it seems as if our new acquaintance here could help with that. But
yes.
Out of character, Todd's been keeping a really low profile since we got into town.
He has.
Okay. See, is he still wearing the security hat and glasses?
Yep.
Alright. Got it.
We should make our way to the pub. I need to convene with Todd to see if there's anything he needs that can only be acquired during the daylight.
Yeah, I am going to ask one more thing of you then, Brandon. If you're doing daylight trips,
Yes.
I might need some new clothes too. I packed pretty light. Wasn't expecting to be here more than a couple days. From the sounds of it, we're going to be here a little bit longer.
Very well.
I'll give you money.
Just give whatever you think you would need. I feel like this area's choice in attire is probably very limited.
Well, I mean, there are options of basic t-shirts, jeans. Oh, I recently found out that American football and British football, not the same thing. So if you're a fan of American soccer,
You all
that seems to be a big thing here too.
You all also know that you are supposed to be posing as Interpol agents.
Yeah, hence why I put on my suit for today.
Or I guess whatever the heck you're wearing on.
We'll get it taken care of.
Yeah.
I don't mean to butt into everybody, but what are all your names?
My name's Brandon.
I'm Jessica.
I'm Nathan, and he extends the hand.
Speaking of, were you given a wallet with an ID?
He was. You were.
I did, yes. It came with a zipper and everything.
Oh yeah, I guess we should all probably figure out what our fake names are, so we're not just
Already
calling each other.
That's actually where I was about to go in character, is make a comment on the identities.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can think of those.
I'm gonna hold my card up and say, my name is Michael Duncan. special agent of Interpol.
Okay, make a note. Note that down. In fact, I will
I
actually
did.
give you a notepad, D, because I forgot to give you one.
Okay, so Brandon is Michael Duncan.
I'm gonna look around Todd's things, not to be nosy, but to make sure he brought his wallet with him.
I've got the Interpol papers with me.
I'm going to, once I see it's not with the stuff, I'm gonna ask everyone else if are we all ready to go?
Sure.
I think so.
Okay, so you guys make your way down into the pub, and you are all at this point. Todd, you are joined with all the others, and one new
Yay.
person that you have never seen before.
Out of character, real quick. Todd, in the test session, you said that Cindy would probably recognize me because she saw one of my plays once, right?
Yep.
Does Todd recognize the new guy being related to music?
Make me a make me. In fact, no. You actually would, especially with the club scene. You have seen this person. You are a little bit shocked, as you did not know that they were obviously kindred, and you're wondering what the hell is this person doing here. As it's more like a club like influencer who, you know, what's hot, what's not type of person, and who is gaining some
Shore.
traction. And yeah, it's weird that he's there.
Hey.
No shit. No.
So,
Dude.
yeah. So that's a thing. I'm guessing you're the toy that came in the box.
Yes, I like to be played with.
Yeah.
I'm going to look
nice.
over at him again and just. I'm gonna look at Jessica and you wanted to stab me. Anyways,
Hey,
Todd.
And as I say that, I do a little dance,
Oh.
if you don't mind.
look,
Oh my
fellow. Oh, by the way, are you with the agency? He said,
Yes.
how do you pronounce your name? I'm sorry.
It's the Heron, but you call me D for short.
I'm gonna elbow him and gesture to. I'm gonna put my wallet on the table and kind of subtly gesture to the wallet after I elbow him.
Oh, I'm, and I look at my wallet to see my new name. I'm Sanchez.
Oh yes, Officer Sanchez. I I know your work.
I'm gonna subtly whisper. They're agents.
I could not hear you. Sorry.
I'm gonna whisper and be like, they're agents in Interpol. They don't have officers.
Oh yeah. You see, I was. No, I was. Yeah. So I overheard something. Might be pertinent to our investigation, but maybe we shouldn't talk about it here.
No.
Perhaps we should go on a walk and see what more this village has to offer.
Yeah,
Yes.
that sounds good. Hey, Z, if
Yeah.
you want, why don't you go take a nap, rest up a bit?
I was muted that whole fucking time.
Oh,
Very cool.
I was like, why is no one responding to me? Fuck you. um, sorry. Yeah, so you say that, and she kind of looks a little bit annoyed, and she looks quite hungry and looks like she has had a long trip here and is heavily jet lagged. And she just kind of sulks a little bit for a moment as you're kind of excluding her from the group, but she'll just nod and stand up. Well, send me a
Hey,
text.
I say over to the whoever we ordered food from. I say, hey, do you guys make stuff like? Can you do it to go? Like put it in a box or something?
It depends what you want to order, love.
Oh, I thought we had ordered already.
Oh, sorry, yep. Yeah. It was the curry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we can pack that up for you.
Yeah, just package them up, and we'll take it to go whenever it's ready.
Right. And you see her pull out what look to be some trays with simple lids on them.
I asked Z if that's okay.
She'll give a slight smile as she is still a little bit annoyed, but because it's you, she gives you that smile.
Look, I just don't want to get you in trouble. The, need to know stuff.
Yeah, I know. Thanks. And she'll actually go in and give you a kiss.
Kiss her back, tell her I love her.
Of course you do. And she'll kind of cheekily smile as she walks away, making sure that you can see her ass as she walks away.
Yeah, I'm gonna fall into a voluntary trance for that.
All right, lover boy, get out of it. We got stuff we gotta do.
Wait till she leaves.
I'm gonna check the time real quick, once again.
At this point, it's about 6:30. Not been that long.
Okay.
And eventually she gathers up her food and leaves, giving you a quick wink as she goes.
Oh yeah, so let's go talk about this elsewhere. Huh.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up.
Yeah.
This
As
is like when Todd had that look in his eye with the chandelier.
as we're getting ready to kind of like go off and break off somewhere more private to talk about this, gonna shoot a text to Tom
Mm-hmm.
and say, might be able to do a movie night tonight. Things hopefully will clear up soon. We'll let you know.
You get a message back pretty fast with a smiley face, and it just says, looking forward to it.
And Jess will just smile kind of dumbly at her phone for a minute before putting it away.
Are you doing this are you doing this kind of off to the side, or are you just doing it out in the open for everyone to see?
Yeah, it's just texting. She'll do it in front of the guys. Don't matter to her.
Okay.
So, Jessica, you seem a bit happy.
Oh, am I not allowed to smile?
No.
I mean, Nathan was there.
Is it the dude from yesterday?
No.
Do you
Of course.
roll subterfuge for that?
Manipulation subterfuge?
I mean, you can try.
Sure.
Can I roll to see if she's about to lie to us?
Sure.
I'm curious as well, being the new guy.
Yeah, you can all roll.
What's
Wits
it gonna be to
insight.
seriously?
Oh
Holy
God,
shit. That was a no.
no!
I don't know. No, I don't know what
No,
you're talking
not
about.
nothing. It's
Who are we
nothing.
talking about?
Oh, I probably
Okay,
won't.
thank God.
2 successes.
God, I love that Brandon's just a dense piece of bread sometimes. It makes my job a little bit easier.
Rolls a critical fail.
Bestial failure.
This would be like the
The
weirdest
dumbest thing
roll
to
a
bestial fail. Yeah.
I want to lie about having a hookup.
She
Bestial
smashes a
fail.
bottle
Well,
over your head.
Jessica.
Oh, bestial fail. Well,
You have willpower.
I do,
You
and I
have willpower?
gained my 1 willpower back from last night.
Uh,
Yeah, I'm gonna willpower.
yes, you all got your willpower back, whichever is higher, your composure or resolve.
I'm sorry, that was just too hilarious. They were like, this would be the dumbest thing. And then it happened.
1 success. I'll take it.
You, I believe
It just means that I fail. I don't
Yep.
get a bestial failure. Thank God.
So, you kind of say this no, and
No,
the rest of the group
Baka.
kind of the rest of the group just kind of look at you and squint heavily. And for a second, you think about maybe smashing the glass over the stupid Ventru's face as he's looking at you like this, but you don't manage to do that. Instead, you just kind of accept the fact, and if you could blush, you probably would, as they can
No.
clearly see through you.
Don't talk about it. It's fine. Don't we have, I don't know, things to take care of that are a little bit more important than this?
Yes,
Yes.
we have intel.
Todd.
You can
I'm gonna look at.
have a leave this place to talk about, or you could talk about here. It doesn't look that crowded, as it is still early, and pubs are usually empty. And when it's
Okay.
early. It's up to you.
Can I get a bit of a read on that bartender? I mean, she does seem a bit daffy, but does it seem like she can hear
Make
a lot of stuff that goes on?
Wits insight. One.
I will
she's-
re-roll the 2 and the 5.
Okay. Okay.
There we go, 3.
You can tell that she isn't listening into your conversation. She's too busy doing out orders, but it seems like she loves to hear gossip, and when she goes and talks with someone, she'll say, "What's happening in your life? What's going on?" Just trying to get the kind of scoop of each individual person. But she isn't listening to, the whole of the bar or people in the corner, which you are.
All right, everybody just keep an eye on the bartender because she's a nosy one. So, while we were waiting for our food here, I overheard someone came in and was telling bartender there's been some murders, and there was just another one tonight. So, whoever just woke up is probably hungry, and there might be a chief inspector on the scene that we can go talk to who would know more. I imagine if we flash these babies, and I'll hold up the badge, then that might be enough to persuade the chief inspector to give us some details, because apparently nobody's called national police.
Can I attempt to look at his badge when he flashes it so I can catch his cover name?
I didn't even open it.
Oh.
Okay. You saw the badge. What do you guys say?
So that's where I think we should go. Crime scene. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Sorry. I'm chewing, so I don't want my ASMR to vibrate out through the microphone.
Is
Um,
D wearing like clothes, or is he shirtless like
No,
in
he's
the
he's wearing a shirt now.
picture? Okay.
With no holes in it. It's amazing.
well, we've also gathered a shopping list for that 10 o'clock meeting.
You got a plan for little boy Reese?
Yes. We needed to gather some things. Particularly, the rest of us need phones. Our new friend here doesn't believe clothing that isn't detrimental to his social standing does not exist. And we were still trying to see if anyone else needed anything.
I could have Z get the phones for you guys during the day. That might be a little bit better, because honestly, I don't entirely trust Reese just yet.
Well, I mean, we've already paid him, and, well, I can make
Yeah,
him.
but it might be better to see what he knows, like, about these murders on the street.
True.
Maybe have him
And
do a little bit of daytime investigating while we're busy doing other things.
after all, he is a sneaky little shit. Isn't he, Todd?
Yeah, he is. Did Brandon tell you about Reese?
He did a little bit.
So he's a local contact for now.
All right, that sounds good.
Well, let's find where the inspector's office is. We'll start there.
There's a crime scene. He might be there.
How long is the crime scene? How new is it?
Like, just happened.
Do we know where the crime scene is?
Nope.
Not exactly, but it's a small town.
I'm gonna walk up to the bartender and
She doesn't know.
ask.
She doesn't know.
Oh, she doesn't know? Alright. Is there anybody in this room who looks like they might?
I mean, like I said, it's pretty empty right now, and most of the people are just old people playing either chess or talking about, like old problems, like, oh, my knee's going and things like that.
Then we should perhaps start trying to find this.
I mean, the only
Out to
other
character.
place. Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that it's the obvious thing is that you would know where the police station is, and you could work your way from there.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, police station sounds like a good place to start.
Well, let's go. And I'm gonna
Sounds good to me.
gesture to the door.
Dee, did you want to say something?
I was gonna ask, with my influence, would I be able to make a call, or would that take too much time?
I mean, you can make a call whenever you want. It doesn't matter about your influence.
Alright, yeah, I'll try making contacting my contact in Chicago,
You can, yeah.
the cop, and see if he can find any information.
The only problem is, with the time it is right now, it would be like, really early there. If you still want to ring, you can do that. Did you call
Yeah,
them?
I'll give it a try. Yeah.
Okay. It takes maybe 5 rings until you hear coming on from the other end. Yep, I'm here. What?
Hey, it's D. I got a question for you. Need some help.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm over here in we're in the UK, correct?
Yep.
Yep. I'm over here in the UK right now, and there've been
Wait,
a
wait,
couple of
wait, wait.
killings.
You're in the UK?
Yep.
Why?
I have a little gig here, and one of my new acquaintances' brother just been murdered. Seems like it's been a spree, and I just wanted to know if you could find any information about it.
Yeah, I can look into it. What's the name of the place? And I'm guessing you give him the name.
Yep, all the information, yes.
Okay, he'll ask you a few more questions like how many have you been and things like that, which most of the stuff you don't know, but you give what you can, and he'll just say, "All right, when I get to work, I'll take a look for you."
Alrighty, thank you. I appreciate it.
All right,
Bye bye.
and it goes. The line goes dead. So,
Shot in the dark, but I have a contact in the police department in Chicago. Maybe he could find something for us while we're doing our own little investigation.
What's his name?
Um,
his name is. Let me check. Antonio.
Does that name ring a bell to me? Or would he be one of the newer officers?
Antonio, you've heard of him. I mean, there's a lot of Antonios, and it's not just one police station. But you have heard of a Antonio who likes to kind of bend the rules now and then. A lot of the other cops don't really like him that much because of that. But that's pretty much it.
Okay. I'm going to gesture to the door and say we should probably find the local precinct here.
Wouldn't it be suspicious if 5 people who are new to town just show up at the police
Um,
station after murder?
We're
Would
Interpol. We've been sent
would-
here because of these murders. They're waiting on national police or something like that.
Between my background with Army MP and investigations and my regular background with being an officer,
Mm-hmm.
would I know the proper channels that would happen in this situation?
Yeah, and you would know that the higher ups would be told, but the people that at the front desk, those people wouldn't know anything. You would literally just show up, and you've seen this before, where FBI have shown up at the precinct and just taken over a case, just flashed the bag and said, if you got a problem, bring this number. So it's not that out of the question that a team who is from a higher authority comes in and just takes a case from them.
Okay. Then in response to Nathaniel, I'll say, "Don't worry, I'll take care of this."
yeah,
But-
I mean, haven't you seen Criminal Minds? They just come in there and take over, It's awesome.
And I will
I'm gonna
say,
Out
chuckle
of character, I think this is
that.
before Criminal Minds.
Definitely.
This is in 2002, correct?
yeah.
It started in
Yeah.
2000.
Oh. But you would
Okay.
also know, Brandon, that you probably should have a story ready to say about this case. Why Interpol's involved, who you might think it is, just basic stuff like that.
We don't have a suspect yet.
We don't need to have a suspect. We tell them that we think it's some international criminal possibly hiding out here. That's all we need to tell them. Just need to know information they don't need to know.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure we can come up with something.
longer we stay here talking about it, the more time our culprit has to get away. And personally, I don't enjoy
I'm
spending
still
any more time here
gesturing
than
at the
necessary.
door. Like this whole conversation, I've just
Yep.
been like
I'm getting
Okay.
up.
gesturing at the
case-
door.
You guys make your way out of the pub / tavern, and it doesn't take you long to find out where the station is. That is a very small village, and eventually, kind of making your way through the town, you do see what looks like, and I will actually say, all of you, could you please make me wits awarenesses as you are walking through the town? Did anyone roll over a 5? I'm guessing that's a no.
Mm-mm. I got
Okay.
4.
Okay, so you finally make your way, and you see this very quaint, very small looking police station that you can guess is very undermanned, at least compared to the big cities and stuff like that.
I suppose it would help if I knew who I was. I'll look at my badge.
You can make
Detective
up the name.
Constable Maxwell Steele. I am gonna kill that bitch.
Before we enter, I'm gonna say that we should probably all come into agreement. I suggest we say that similar cases have sprung throughout the U.S. and have been moving from west to east. I would
Yeah.
assume a place as small as it probably doesn't have that deep of a connection.
I mean, that's fine if they ask and we feel the need to tell them. I figure as little as we tell them, the better.
Yes.
We've got like rock solid identification here.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Would I know what they call their police chiefs in London or in
Chief
the UK?
Inspector.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and enter and ask the clerk.
You
Excuse me.
see,
Where can I
as you
find?
hang on, as you enter, you will see this person standing behind the desk, a young, very beautiful looking, of kind of woman who is of Indian descent. And Jessica, as you enter, her features kind of remind you of Tommy a little bit, and she looks like this, except it is a police uniform. A English police uniform.
Jessica's gonna turn around and say, "I gotta go make a phone call real quick and exit the building."
I'm gonna just watch her in confusion.
And this woman will look up and say, yes, can I help you?
Hi,
No, go ahead.
we're from Interpol. My name is Agent Duncan. We're here to speak with your chief inspector in regards to a series of incidences which have occurred in your village.
Oh, okay. Sorry, could I see some ID first?
I'm gonna show mine and then gesture to the other that are in here.
I'm going to pretend like him showing his ID ought to be enough. We're Interpol agents and we don't need to waste time.
Right. So you're here about the killings, then?
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, you're American, right? You're all Americans.
Yes. Now, excuse me, ma'am, but we don't have time to waste.
You notice
We are here.
something quickly with her, and Jessica, you would have noticed this as well if you were still here. But her accent isn't like everyone else's in the village. It's more posher sounding, and she'll kind of look you and just say, "I'm sorry, but the chief inspector isn't in right now. But you're free to wait here.
Where
He
is
should be
he?
back. Um, I actually don't know. He left a bit ago, and I've tried radioing him as and she kind of points to all the paperwork she has on her desk. But I'm pretty sure he'll be back soon. I think he's, on the case.
I am going to entrance her.
Okay. So what is that? Could you what does that do again?
She is going to be, if she is affected, she will be raptly fascinated or infatuated, akin to falling head over heels in love or meeting someone's lifelong idol. Do their best to remain in my good graces, but stop short of causing themselves or other loved ones harm. She gets to roll composure wits.
Okay.
And I will spend a willpower to reroll 3 of those.
Composure and wits.
So I have a total of 3.
And she has.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to rouse.
Oh, yep, do that. She has a total of 3 as well. But you are the player and the aggressor, so it goes to you.
Look, there really needs to be something you can do.
Oh,
We really need to speak to the chief inspector now. Maybe you could find out where he's at.
Like I said,
Somebody has to know.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. What's your name?
Agent Steele. I'll just flip open my badge and close it.
Agent Steele. Like I said, I've been trying to get a hold of him for a while now, and I don't know where he is. But I can still help you. I can still help you. We have
Maybe you
the
can
files.
tell us where. Maybe you can tell us where the incident is located, and we can just head over there.
I mean, there's many different incidences. We've had a few. I mean, we do have the files
The
and the
big
bodies.
one. Do you think
Yeah.
they would call us in for, somebody trying to pick a pocket? No,
No, I mean,
there was a
The-
murder.
yes, I'm talking. I mean, I'm trying to say that there are many murders. There isn't just one site. But again, I do have the files, and we do have the bodies here. If that helps.
Yes, that helps.
Okay. Well, if you want to come with me, then I guess. Is your friend joining you? The redhead, the girl.
She had to make a call.
Meanwhile,
But if you
Yes.
would politely let her in.
okay, because it's you and you have used that on her, she'll actually walk around. And Jessica, as all this was
Yeah.
happening, what were you doing?
I was standing outside trying to be like, oh god, no, 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 please. Please.
Okay. And eventually you see a kind of cute looking woman kind of pop out wearing the police uniform and kind of just say, excuse me, agent, are you coming in?
Yes, I am. I'm sorry. I'm just and she'll just kind of like wave her phone. Just finishing up here.
Okay. Come in when you're ready, and she'll close the door.
She'll just talk to herself for like a couple more seconds, trying to like tell herself that they aren't like that it's just a coincidence, and she'll make her way back in.
Okay. As you do, you see the group is being led into the back rooms where it looks like, all the more official stuff is happening. And she will then turn at the group and say, and look straight at Todd. So did you want the files or did you want the bodies first?
Oh, I believe, Agent Sanchez, you are our specialist for, medical forensic evidence, correct?
That I am, yes.
Would you please show Agent Sanchez and, I'm sorry. Would you please show Agent Sanchez to the bodies? And, you might want to take someone else with you, just in case you miss something.
I'll go with him.
I'll lean in and whisper to Nathaniel, "What is your name?"
He whispers back, Agent Scott.
Agent Scott.
Yeah, just show Agent Scott and I to the papers.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to ask someone, you can decide who, to make a a manipulation subterfuge as holy shit. Even though she is still under,
I'm very good at subterfuge, and I have her entranced.
Okay, you can make that and add your this is a presence power, right? Yep.
Uh-huh.
You can add your presence on top of that.
Awesome.
Because you literally just went, Agent Scott. 12 successes, okay. She will kind of just nod along, too lost in your eyes to really care about much what is happening right now. And she will kind of just look at what teams are going with who.
Me and Durin are going to the body, and then Nathaniel and Todd are going to the files, and Jessica was still outside.
Jessica's actually inside now, but I can stay out in the front and just kind of, in case somebody like comes in, and
beguile the inspector when he comes.
Well,
yeah.
She ushered you all into the back, so you would still be with the group.
Okay.
Unless you want to go back in the front.
Like I said, I'll keep watch in case. Just in case.
It seems so wrong to keep watch at a police station.
It does, but Jessica knows jack shit about medical stuff, and she knows extra jack shit about paperwork. So.
Okay. So before actually taking you down to the bodies or where they're being kept, and you guess from one of the very high-tech, which is probably the only high-tech looking door that leads down into a staircase, you're guessing it's some kind of morgue type situation underneath the precinct. And she will actually go over and pull out some files, and she will place them on her desk, next to her bag, for you guys to kind of look around at. And she will kind of then go over to you two and unlock the door, type in a code, and then begin to head downwards with you.
Can I try to see what code she enters?
Make a. In fact, she'd be too bothered with you and your higher ups. So I'd say yeah. She puts in the code 6733. Anyone else want to do anything?
No, I'm following her.
Okay. Then she will begin to lead you down to the morgue area, which you see is kind of like a refrigerated section of this place. And you see what look to be a number of bodies all covered. And they're kind of like, it's very creepily like lit. And all of them seem to be, if the word would be, paler than normal. And I'm guessing that some of you may have already seen this, especially you, Brandon, when all the blood has been taken out of a body. But I will roll. Oh, okay. So we'll actually stick with Todd and Nathaniel and Jessica upstairs for now. As you, I'm guessing you look at the files?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kind of let them look at the files for a minute because I want to chat up the woman, try to
She's
learn
gone-
a little bit about her, get her
Uh,
name, where she lives.
Well, she went downstairs to show them the bodies.
I'll try to catch her in the hallway while Nathaniel and Jessica are looking at the fires. I'll tell them I'll be right back.
Okay. In that case, if you would all please just know that I'd say only Nathaniel and Jessica would have access to these for now, but you can all look at them. If you go into your journals, you should start seeing some stuff pop up. Where are they? There you are. Okay. First one incoming. That's one. Two. Three. And four. As you see these files. So I'll give you a moment to look over those.
I'd like to lean over to Jessica real quick and like whisper in her ear. Oh my fucking god, they I think they know what it was that's been doing these murders.
Well. Ah. She's gonna pull up one of the photos, the one with the Bahari symbol on it, and point out the symbol. What the fuck is that?
Who are you saying this to?
Nathan.
Yeah. You have no idea what this is. Except what you can read in the file.
Who are the kindred? Kindred are those embraced by blood. Whoever it is that's making all these murders and leaving all this shit behind. They're really looking for a... They're really looking to keep people on their toes, or...
Jessica,
I know.
could you please
Yeah.
make me a wits investigation? Or wits or perception, whichever you would prefer.
Perception?
And you
Is
can
it a
add
stat in here?
Oh, awareness.
What, it's an awareness?
No, awareness. I said D&D perception.
Yeah, so what's an awareness?
Yep. And add a +1 to that.
Two.
You notice two things. One, the little note what are they called? Note tabs? Nope.
Mhm.
Yeah, those things. In the files, they are written in a certain handwriting, and the handwriting seems to match the notes on the desk of this woman that has just led them downstairs, as well as her bag that is on the desk and open. You can see again what looks to be a kind of notebook that is partially open with some of that handwriting on the inside.
I'm gonna take the notebook out of her bag and kind of like look through it. Turn to Nathan. Make sure if she comes upstairs, tap me on the shoulder so I can just throw her little book back in her bag.
I'll do that, and he just keeps watch.
Okay. Looking through this book, you find things that talk about the town and why is this happening. You see it talk about let me just look. Yeah. It talks about how she was right and that it's not just humans. We can't be the only ones that cause so much evil. It talks about being in London and how many times she found cases like this and how many times it just seemed to disappear. It talks about asking about being reassigned to this town after she heard about the murders. And when you kind of hear or read that part, you remember the bartender talking about a new girl being at the police force. And you kind of remember hearing what you think is her brother or someone related to her, the guy. He also had a kind of posher accent than most in the in this northern village. It talks about how she's been having problems with her memories recently over the last few months, and things are getting worse. And you can gather from what you read in her what looks to be kind of like a diary or even a planner that she is not from here. She is trying to prove something in good intentions, and she definitely has her beliefs in something other.
Interesting. Nathaniel?
Did you find anything?
This girl. She might be a problem.
Does she know anything?
Come look at her journal. You tell me.
Okay, I'd take it and look for it.
You see the same, and you get the sense that she's chasing something. Not to go all full X-Files, but the truth is out there. But you can see that this girl is very smart, and to find and figure out things, because with the notepads in the actual files, to make those connections and to find what she has found already and make those notes, she must be very smart and very good at her job.
This is very bad.
Do you know what's even worse?
What?
That guy that I met at the pub last night?
Don't tell me he's related to her.
I think you guessed correctly, and This isn't gonna be good, darling. This isn't good at all.
Pause there, as we will move to Todd, as you are catching her as she is making her way back upstairs to you. Oh. Hi.
Hey, you don't happen to have like a what do they call it? Like a recreation room? No, like a lunchroom, something like that.
We've got the kitchen, and she'll point over behind you where you see Jessica and Nathaniel kind of looking over some documents. And it looks like it's one of those, there are no walls separating rooms, but it goes into a kitchen area. I mean, that's pretty much what we've got.
Could you just do me a favor and show me over there?
Okay.
What I
She will-
want to be doing is I'm trying to look for an area that is not covered by CCTV.
Okay, I'm not even gonna say that you need to roll for this. This whole place is covered in CCTV. It is a police station.
Maybe there's a place out back somewhere, where the boys like to smoke or something like that. I'm really feeling the itch. I know there's probably no smoking in here.
I can show you to the back. You can smoke there. And she will begin to make her way to the back. She opens up the back door, what leads into kind of like a courtyard where you see 2 police cars parked. And she'll say, is this okay? You can smoke here.
Just want to like look around for a minute. How many cameras are there? Do I think there might be any blind spots?
Where you are right now at the actual door, step, right just outside the door, there are no cameras pointing exactly on that. There are, however, pointing them, on the cars and who arrives.
I'll say, hey, come over here for a second. I just need you to check something out for me, and then you can go back to what you're doing. I'll make it look kind of like I'm reaching into my jacket for something, and when she gets close enough, I'm going to go in for a bite.
Okay. So, you go in for the bite. I need you to make me a strength brawl. And she will also make strength brawl.
Okay. Do not get hungrier, because I'm going to need to add dots to this.
Five. She got a 5.
No, that is not.
Well, shit.
As she is a police officer
No.
who is trained. Pick your battles, people.
I was hoping with the entrancement I could get her while she was not paying attention.
But you did ask her to come over to you, right? That means she's paying nothing but attention to you.
I wanted to get her to look down at like something I was pulling out of my jacket.
Okay, I'll say you can have a +1 if you want. I mean, you can roll 1 more, but I don't think it'll make any difference.
No, it won't.
So as you go in and you try and bite her, she will kind of grab you by the throat, and let me just read one more time the power, as to how much she is willing to give. What level is this power? It's entrancement is a 3, right?
Yeah, it's 3.
Yeah. Okay.
Whoa. Okay. That is
Wow.
not. That.
But yeah. So you go in for a bite, and she will grab you, thinking that you're about to try and kiss her, and she will kind of just kind of push you over to the side. Whoa. Look, you're cute and all, but still. And she will actually kind
Oh
of.
no. I'm sorry. That's no sorry. I wanted you to have a look at this just to get your opinion. But I don't actually have it. I'll look. Maybe I could show it to you another time. Really, I really need a smoke. I'll be better
Right.
after that.
And she'll kind of just quickly, in a regretful kind of mood, walk back into the station, a little bit annoyed now. But somewhat forgiving, as you do have the power on her. Meanwhile,
Yeah. So. Yeah.
downstairs, you are left with a bunch of bodies, both male, female, different ages, including one child. What do you guys do?
I'm going to inspect the bodies.
Okay. Make
Any
me
signs of
a wits medicine.
I'll do it as well. I have
Yep.
some medicine, so.
D? You're on? Oh, there you go. Okay, so 2 each. So, looking over the bodies, you quickly notice that these bodies have been dead of different time periods. Some have been dead from like a week, some have been dead for maybe a day or so. But the one thing that you do catch is what is a little strange is that all of them in their necks have 2 holes, kind of puncture marks in the side of their necks. And in fact, I would like you both to roll me just one more. Do any of you have a cult?
I do.
Could you roll
No.
me? No. Okay, so just you then. Roll me a either wits or intelligence plus a cult. Your choice.
I'll rouse for this.
Okay. Okay. These bite marks look very strange. They do not look like normal what you have seen kindred bite marks. They are not. Usually you would see a normal kindred bite mark would make 2 holes like this, but a little bit less round, and also they would be other teeth marks. especially if you did not heal the wound afterwards or lick the wound. And from what you can see, there are just the 2 circular puncture marks in each of their necks. And it is very strange.
I'm gonna point it out to D and say, this, even for our kind, this isn't normal.
What do you think it could be?
Either something we haven't encountered or possibly a setup.
You mean fake bite marks, or
Something. It could potentially be somebody trying to expose our kind that is willing to do anything they can to make it look like us.
I will say at this point, Jessica, you there?
Yep.
You see this woman walk by who you have not got the name of yet. And she looks kind of angry and pissed off. And she'll walk straight up to you. Sorry, that guy who I just left with, did he ever try anything with you?
Did he try something with you?
Well, I mean, he's cute and all, and I thought he was cute, but he tried to kiss me just now, and I don't know how things are done in America, but here that stuff won't really fly, and I was just worried if this is behavior that he has shown before.
Darling. Sorry. Men are dogs. You know this. I know this.
Right.
I'll talk to him. I'll make sure he never lays another hand on you ever again as long as he's working in this investigation.
Thank you.
You
But don't
will
go,
be safe with me.
don't go too hard on him, and you can obviously tell that she's been affected by something.
Yeah, don't worry. Him and I have mutual understanding and on how things work.
Are you going to
He
come
knows
join
better.
us? Good. Are you going to come join us down with the bodies? We can all, I guess, discuss what's next.
Sure thing, darling. I have a question for you.
Yeah.
You seem a little bit I don't want to be mean. A little bit. Are you all right? She's just kind of like shaking her hand, just like notion that she seems a little out of it.
Oh. You kind of sound like my brother there. I'm fine. Just had a weird few months, that's all.
You and I both.
She'll then look over at Nathaniel. Are you coming down?
Yeah, I'll come.
Okay. This way. And she'll begin to lead you, unless you want to go get Todd, Jessica.
Oh, I'll excuse myself to go have a little conversation with the
Lovely
with a
boy.
detective or whatever whatever his name is.
Nice covering.
Thanks. I don't tend to get to know my peers that well.
Okay. Then, as she begins to lead Nathaniel downstairs, you can go speak with Todd. As you see him in the back, kind of looking like he's trying to think of something.
I do have a cigarette, but that's it.
She'll step outside and just kind of cross her arms, and she's gonna like raise an eyebrow at him. So, I don't know if I have to tell you this once, twice, 3 times. Not on the job. Not on the job.
What are you talking about?
You and I both know damn well what you're talking about. She came in here, told me that you had your hands on her. Really? Really? Listen. I'm gonna let you know in on a little secret. Not this girl. She knows too much.
Maybe then it very much needs to be this girl. What'd you find?
Jesus. I think she's had her memory wiped a couple times. I think that she's definitely come in contact with vampires. Whatever the fuck you want to call us. Call them.
So she's seen something.
She's seen a lot of things. Those files, riddled with evidence against, you know. And she'll like, kind of like, make like a bitey thing with her mouth.
Well, let's see what the others found.
I would also go a little bit easy on using your little love magic on her.
Look,
It's just another
you gotta
thing for her to
feed, I
record.
gotta feed, and if I don't feed soon, you know what happens.
I know. I
Go.
know.
Todd stamps out the cigarette and goes inside.
Okay. Meanwhile, going down with you, Nathaniel, she'll say to you, "So, how long have you been at the job?"
Oh, well, a few years. I think it'll be 4 really soon.
Oh, so, why is Interpol investigating this?
Well, all you need to know is that we've found some leads in America and they led us here.
So, this guy could be from America. This is like a cross-country killer or something.
Yes.
Oh. I wonder why he's here then. Okay, it's just this way. And she'll lead you into the kind of open area where you see your 2 coterie members basically inspecting a bunch of dead bodies, including a child, which kind of catches you off guard a little bit as, you know, you may be kindred, but you all still have your connection to humanity. And seeing a dead body of a child is another level. Yeah, so what do you guys do? You free.
You said the wounds are like cylindrical, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like evenly round.
Yep.
Can I go to, with this being a morgue, I would assume they would have like medical tools like syringes.
Yep.
Can I pick up a few syringes of different sizes and carry them over, well, like
They're-
different needle gauges.
The holes are way too big to be a needle hole. And at this point, the female police officer will kind of look over and say, yeah, we, I guess the main theory is right now that he's some kind of vampire wannabe. And as she says that, she doesn't look like you can clearly tell that she doesn't seem to believe that at all. Not the fact that he's like a... You get the sense that she... What would be the right word? From how she looks, she, like the wannabe part, she kind of almost looks like, yeah, right. You know, that type of look. And it catches you a
Well-
little bit off guard.
I'd actually like to ask her. You seem a bit skeptical. Do you have any theories, Miss?
Oh, no, I don't. And you can tell that she's clearly lying.
I'm going to gesture to the holes and say, well, one thing's for certain, they're very poor at pretending to be a vampire. You see, these are clearly too big to be teeth. They're also no other markings of any other teeth.
Exactly.
Which,
And she'll actually get very excited when you say that. You said that too. Like, if, let's say, if there were real vampires and they were to bite someone, they would be other teeth marks. Right?
if there were, yes, that's why I'm saying this is a very poor rendition of pretending to be a vampire. They're also perfectly round holes, which poses a bit of a problem. Even animal teeth, there's no perfectly cylindrical teeth in this world, unless you've had a lot of cosmetic surgery, which I doubt anyone would deal with that.
Exactly.
So-
And I mean, the bite marks are, well, strange, but the information that they seem to leave at the crime scenes, you know, they're I believe they're the key of finding out what this person wants and what they're trying to do. And it seems they're a bit of a well, I've looked into some of it, and some of this is really old and very difficult to find information on, you know, folks' stories and little bit of historical tidbits. So whoever they are, I mean, they must be smart. And she will get very close to you now, Brandon, as she's beginning to see you as kind of a kindred soul, and she just begins to talk about all these different theories and things like that. And at this point, I'll say, Jessica and Todd, you join the group.
So, what have we found?
Well, these certainly aren't teeth marked. They're too cylindrical.
Obviously.
They're even larger than syringes, perhaps some sort of tubing. I'm gonna walk down to the feet and see if there's any markings on like the feet or wrists where they've potentially been tied, or
You do not see any tie marks on their feet or wrists. but you can see like small bits of bruising and some cuts. It looks like they put up a fight.
Is there any direction? Like, is there still blood, dried blood on the body?
Nope, no blood.
Okay. Clearly, whoever this is has a lot of historical information. And it's almost like they want to prove the existence of vampires, almost like they'll do anything they possibly can, go to any length, any imagination to do what they have to prove that vampires exist.
Jessica and Nathaniel, when he says this, prove that vampires exist, and his little speech, it looks like this female police officer generally looks like a little bit sad at that.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Well, whoever
Some
is,
nut job's got a idea in their head, trying to cover up their sadistic, ridiculous fantasies. We gotta catch this person.
She will look
Well-
more and more depressed.
I will say one thing, and I'm gonna walk over to the child and say, "You're right. We do, because whoever this is trying to prove the existence of vampires has now irked even my ire. Why should a child lose their life because somebody wants to be a fanatic?"
Yep, some sicko. All right.
We'll take
Hey,
the files and we'll leave.
Officer, do you think you could bring your chief inspector again?
I can try. And the name's Amara. Just call her
Amara, yes. Sorry about that.
Sure. Also, in that box over there, and she'll point in the corner, you can find all their belongings that were on them. I'll go see if I can track him down for you. I'll leave you guys to discuss.
I'm
she'll
gonna go
make
look
her way
at
out.
the belongings.
Okay. First, let me just get a notion of the room, who's doing what. So, Nathaniel, what are you doing as she begins to leave?
I kind of like to address the rest of them and just say, that officer, she knows way too much about, well, vampires.
Be careful what you say. Be careful what you say.
I'm gonna follow Amara out.
D, what are you doing?
I'm gonna stay with I'm sorry, Jessica. Just inquire more about what does she mean. Like what does she know and stuff,
Okay. We'll stick with the main group for now. And Brandon, you wanted to go look over at the belongings, right?
Yeah, I was just gonna rifle through those.
Okay. You find a child's toy, what looks to be a one of those, what do they call them, yellow Nintendos, which has a cartridge in the back, what looks to be a Pokemon Red, one of the originals. You find money, you find phones, you find keys, you find jewelry. You also find a letter written to someone. But let me. If you look in your journals, you should see a letter. and each of the different boxes have names attached to them. And I'll say, what are you, Nathaniel and Jessica and Dee, what are you talking about as he's looking through that?
I'm more curious about what does Jessica mean that she knows about our kind? That's not exactly something you hear every day. A mortal knowing about us.
Well, and she'll just kind of like lean in and like whisper. Nathan and I, when Nathaniel and I were when we were looking through the files, we found her journal, and it had notes on her forgetting a lot of stuff, which means that she might have gotten her memory wiped a couple times. Just her seeing some weird stuff going on, and I have reason to believe that she's dealt with, and she'll like lick her teeth before.
She dealt with liquors before?
She like licks her teeth like where her fangs would be.
Oh, okay.
She dealt with before.
If that's the truth, then why hasn't she been dealt with? Why does her mind just keep getting erased instead of permanently silenced?
Because some people would rather just let and forget and let them move on with their lives than deal with, you know.
Having to be a sire.
Mm. Everybody's got their own version of fucked up, darling.
Believe me, I know that all too well.
Poor girl, though. Can't even imagine what she's going through.
Out of curiosity, what was the name of the schoolgirl? It was
Elizabeth.
Okay. I'm gonna hold up the note and kind of fold it backwards and point to the name. Well, maybe we can start here. And I'm pointing to the name Beth. I'm gonna pass the note around, and then I'm gonna start grabbing IDs to check with the bodies.
Okay, and as you do, strangely enough, the girl mentioned in the note is one of the victims.
Well, guys, so Beth, name ring a bell?
Nathaniel, ring a bell?
No.
Mm-mm.
Schoolgirl, Elizabeth. Hetty, I'm gonna throw the ID that matches the name.
Oh.
I'm gonna like spin the ID that matches the name of the victim in the note onto
Yep.
the victim's body.
Ellie.
Seems like something she would do, right?
Well, fuck me sideways. Are you serious?
Can you roll me a intelligence politics?
Me?
Yep.
Not me, that's for sure.
Where'd my rolls go? I can't see.
That's a 1.
You need to scroll down, probably.
Yeah, I done messed up. Hold on. I might have to reload.
Okay.
Yeah, this teacher a little bit funky.
Well, it somehow like dragged the rolls out. Yeah, I'm gonna willpower reroll the 3 and the 4.
Okay.
Yeah, I like pulled the actual roll table out.
Weird.
Do-do-do. Reroll. 2.
1.
No,
Two.
2 total. Works.
You're thinking about this, and you're kind of going down. Maybe she has something involved with this, but then you remember she was only recently kind of ordered to bring you guys here, and you also know that no UK vampire wants to cross the line into their territory. Just keep that in mind.
Well, whatever it is, the note mentions somebody who. You said the victim's name was Alice, right?
Hang on, let me check again. No, Ellie.
Okay. Whatever it is, we need to find this person. Or Simon. It seems that we're doing some type of dig, perhaps archaeological. I'm gonna keep oh no, never mind, I'm not, because Ellie's the shopkeeper.
Just so I know that you're getting this, Ellie is one of the bodies, right?
Yep.
You know that? Yeah. Okay.
Yep. If it would have been one of the people involved with the site and digging, then I would have. I was going to say I was going to keep the ID so I could find the address, but that's where I was like, never mind, because she's just the shopkeeper.
Back upstairs. Todd, you go upstairs and you're alone with her.
I'm gonna see what she's how it goes when she tries to ring the inspector.
Okay. She calls. There is no answer, and she tries over the radio. Still no answer. And she looks a little bit
Is
fed
this
up about it.
normal? Is this normal, Chief Inspector?
I don't really know. I've only been here for a while. I transferred in from London.
Maybe we should call on him. I don't suppose you'd happen to have his address?
No. She kind of looks like side-eyed at you.
You
I
don't
don't know
have
where
it
he lives.
in your records somewhere?
I mean, we do, but I'm not allowed to, look through them.
Well, I mean, this is kind of a emergent case, right?
Make a charisma persuasion.
Happy to. Is she still under the entrancement?
Does it break if you become hostile to them?
The power doesn't say anything about that.
Okay, I'll say yes, she would be.
There, I cleaned it up this time. All right. So persuasion, charisma. Do I get to add presence dots
Yeah.
or no? Okay.
Well, she'll look and go and look at you and say, "Okay, I'll take a look for you. Just wait here." And at this point, you would know, Todd, that it is almost the meeting time.
Yeah. I just want to get the address of the chief inspector before I go.
About 2 or 3 minutes later, she comes back and she hands you a written out piece of paper that gives you an address and a building number.
Thanks, Amara. You've been a big help. Hey, look. Sorry about the misunderstanding. We kind of got off on the wrong foot, but we're probably going to be in town for at least a few more days.
What misunderstanding? Sorry, what?
Never mind. Hey, do you like? Do you know where there's a place to get good food in this town?
I mean, the pub is pretty nice. They do this really nice curry and full English. It's called the Red Lion. It's pretty good. Or you could try one of the just normal takeaways that's around town.
I would really like it if a local could show me around, and you really seem to know your way around here. Do you think maybe tomorrow night I could take you out?
Well, I'm usually on duty, but I could see what I can do.
Gotta let you have like a meal break, right?
Oh, yeah. Okay. If you promise you won't try anything funny.
Not at all. Perfect gentleman.
She says this, and you can't help but think, is she playing with you a little bit? Or is there something wrong with her? As 1 minute she is talking about, or at least knows about what happened, and then the next she doesn't. And you can see that there's definitely something up with her.
So I will try to get her number before I leave, and I'm gonna try and at that point let Brandon know.
Okay. She will hand over another note with a number, except instead of a actual phone number, it's her badge number, and she will just say, like written down on the piece of paper, "Nice try," and I'll be here tomorrow.
Got it. I'll pick you up. Officer Agent Duncan.
That's you, Brandon.
Are they still downstairs? Sorry, my mic.
He came back down.
Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah. What's
We got
up?
that 10 o'clock. The
Yep.
meeting.
Should take those files with us.
Listen, and so I was thinking about an angle. Maybe we tell him he's now a CI. Confidential informant.
Perhaps. But didn't you want to gain his trust more?
I think that might be an angle we can play.
Fine. As I said, we should probably grab these files.
So, is the group making their way out of the police station?
Yeah.
We've
Yes.
got that appointment. If you need to take some more notes, obviously we want to be thorough here. And I have the chief inspector's address so that we can make contact. But there's something kind of funny's going on because he's not picking up his phone, and they also can't get him on the radio.
That is
I think we need
a
to find him.
part.
You don't happen to think that something might have.
Possibly.
I'm not going to speculate. We need to try and find him first.
Should we meet up later on somewhere and try to do a little bit of investigating together as a group?
That sounds like a wonderful.
I have those sometimes.
I would also like to discuss some things away from prying ears in regards to the circumstances of the victims.
I'm sorry, dude. I can't really hear you.
I said I would also like to discuss some things away from prying ears regarding the circumstances of the victims.
Yeah. Why don't we meet back up at the inn, say 1 a.m.?
Sounds good.
HQ. Got it.
Okay, so who is going with who?
Todd and
D, where are you
Brandon.
going?
Seeing as I don't really have anything going on, I'm assuming that Jessica might be going off to a possible dinner date.
Yeah, I've got a hot date at the cinema.
I'm probably gonna go home then because I have no friends right now.
Okay.
Why don't you, Nathan, go to the cinema too?
We can go shopping.
There
We
you
are all
Yes.
homosexual males, you know.
Yes, I would love to go shopping.
Yes. That's probably for the best because Jessica would probably just be like, I shop for women and I can find you a really nice tie. That's about it.
Before we left, I did want to have one more interaction with the the girl, and I was going to try to mesmerize her to give us all of her notes regarding this case or vampires.
Okay.
Keyword
Just
being
brain
all.
fuck her some more.
Oh my god, this poor girl, no.
So, as you all begin to split up, and let me just make sure I got this right. You two are going to meet with your contact, and Nathaniel, are you going with D or are you going with Jessica?
I'm going with D.
Okay. And Jessica, you're going to go see your hot date, and
Yeah.
you two are going to go look around town, right?
Yep.
Yes, shopping,
Okay.
of course.
So, first things first. You go over to Amara and you kind of stare at her as she makes eye contact. And please rouse.
Mm-hmm. I'm good.
Okay. And you say this, and usually someone under your influence would just kind of do what you say. And she does. She begins to go in her bag and take out her notebook and hand it over. And as she does, you see something that isn't normal, and you all see this. You see Amara's nose begin to bleed heavily.
Oh,
Oh
shit.
shit. No.
Um,
Napkin, tissue anywhere around, like
What?
desk, I assume.
do we would know that our blood gives healing power, right? Like it helps humans heal.
You also know that if someone is messed with dominate and their mind over and over again, that stuff cannot be healed.
Right.
Right,
And-
enough.
You now realize that this girl has probably been a thorn in someone's side in London for a long time, and her mind is fucked.
She's pissed off the wrong Vantru one too many times.
Might not be a venture, darling.
And she will quickly, after giving you the notebook, kind of, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And she'll
No,
cover
no,
her
no.
nose.
Is there tissue or anything?
She will quickly kind of just barge past you and head to where you can see some like toilet paper being held and begin to deal with her nose.
I'm gonna like side eye, and then we really need to talk about this later.
Is that to Todd?
To everyone after the girl took off that was like to the party, to the coterie.
I think
HQ, 1 a.m. Don't be
1
late.
a.m.
Okay. So, as you all begin to break up into your little teams, I'll first, Nathaniel and Dee, as you're making your way through town, could you please make me a wits, investigation, or awareness, whichever you would prefer. Okay. Nathaniel, you
Yes?
hear coming around the corner, and you're kind of both walking together, just making your way through the town. You hear down what seems like a side street, a noise. It kind of sounds like a gurgling noise, and then you hear something fall over. Do you do anything?
I turn to Dee and ask, did you hear that?
I'm going to try it again if I'm able to like focus, see if I hear anything.
Once he points it out to you, you don't need to roll. You can actually just hear it, and you do hear it.
Yes, I do.
We don't know what it is, right?
You haven't looked down the thing. You can kind of, it's a little bit too dark, but if you were to go down and check it out, it's up to you.
But does it sound like something that we would know all too well? Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
It sounds like something struggling.
I
Who
look
all-
to her and say, shall we?
Yes, and Nathaniel kind of pulls out his knife just in case.
Okay. You begin to head down a dark side street. And when you get maybe a few feet into the street, you see what look to be a couple kissing. Except the woman seems to be violently shaking, and the man seems to be less kissing her on her mouth and more on the side of the shoulder near the neck area. And before any of you can do anything or say anything, you watch as this man, who is dressed very strangely and kind of in beat up leathers and ripped jeans, almost like a biker, grabs this woman who seems to be in a kind of short black dress, who looks like she had just been out on town, about to go to a party perhaps. Grab her neck, and all you hear is a cracking noise, almost like you would a chicken bone, and you just watch the blonde drop to the floor, unmoving, as you see this person now standing looking at you. Hold on.
Quick question, are the names on the files, like, are all the typing in the files relevant, or is it just the picture and notepad?
Just the picture in the pads.
Okay.
Where are you? There you are. As you see this person. And as you look at him, there are two things that you notice. His t-shirt and jacket are ripped at the front, and they reveal underneath what looks to be a tattoo. A tattoo that you two would notice and know off by heart, as you see the symbol of the Anarchs, but it is heavily burned over. Next to it lies a very faded Nazi swastika. And he just looks at you and smiles. And that's where we'll pick it up next time, as we are out of time.
Yeah.
Quick question. It was one guy attacking one girl.
Yep.
Yeah.
And from what you can see, with his fangs out, this makes no sense from the bodies that you saw before.
It sounded like you said somebody like carried her off.
No,
Did I hear that right?
she dropped to the floor.
Yeah, he snapped.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right, and then he just okay, I get it. And then he's like looking at us and smiling and blah blah.
Well, at Nathaniel and Dee, as they are the only two who saw him.
Okay.
But yes, you would know that it doesn't make any sense. If this was a real kindred who was, doing all these killings, the bodies would show it. But they didn't. But it looks like here is a real kindred. And that's all I'll leave you with.
Cool.
I just wanted to get some clothes, damn.
XP type.
Yep. For this one, I'm going to give you guys free XP.
3?
Yep, free.
I thought you said free for a second. Let's say awesome.
So if you go into your character sheets, go to, and this for UD, go to Blood and XP, the tab, and where you have experience to spend, just add another free on top of that.
Halfway to my next level in dominate.
Hell yeah. I'm sorry that the start of this session, or at least I think the first 2 hours was just in the pub. But you guys need to sort out some shit. So I'm glad that you did that.
Mhm.
No, it was good. By the way, I've been taking pretty good notes on the session notes if you guys ever need to go back on something, and I've been bolding the names of important people